violation in the game or in the stands can and will result in game stoppages, rejection, or forfeit. Let's all work together to ensure a positive, supportive, and healthy learning environment for everyone involved. We hope you enjoy your stay as our guests this evening. We also ask all spectators to please stay clear of the bench areas while the two teams exit the ice. The officials for tonight's contest are Mr. John Nichols and Mr. Mike Moss. At this time, we'd like to begin our senior night presentation, first by recognizing the seniors of the Kingdom Blades. Introducing first for the Kingdom Blades, a senior, number 12, Barbara Tochkova. And the next senior for the Kingdom Blades is number 17, Cleo Steele. BFA Athletics would like to congratulate both of you on all of your accomplishments and contributions to the Kingdom Blades hockey program, and wish you nothing but the best of luck in your future endeavors. Once again, congratulations from BFA Athletics. And now we will begin our BFA Comet Senior Night presentation. Tonight, the Comets would like to recognize their seniors and their families for their commitment to our school and community. This year's class marks the 25th year of Comet hockey. Each of these individuals have exemplified the Comet spirit during the last 4 years. Records do not account for relationships made or lessons learned while playing the sport they love. Each of them have left a positive mark on our team. For the BFA Athletic Department and your coaches, we thank you for your dedication and commitment to making the Comet family the very best. And now, introducing our first senior, a manager, Mackenzie Smith. Joining Mackenzie on ice tonight are her parents, Denise and Tim, and her siblings, Duffy and Nellie. Our next BFA Comet senior is a manager, Sophia Wolf. Joining Sophia on ice this evening is her parents, Kathy and Doug, and her sisters, Taylor and Ella. Our next BFA senior we'd like to recognize is number 6, Kate Storms. Joining Kate on ice this evening are her parents, Tanya and Jason. Introducing our next Comet senior, number 10, Addie Perrin. Joining Addie on ice this evening are her parents, Jenny and Alan, along with her siblings, Bo and Theo. Our next BFA Comet senior, number 12, Jillian Matthews. Joining Jillian on ice this evening are her parents, April and Devin Glover, Melinda and Casey Matthew, and her siblings, Colton, Braden, and Beckham, and her granny, Kenny. And introducing our final BFA Comet senior this evening, number 30, Aaron Jackson. Joining Aaron on ice this evening are her parents, Kristen and Dave, brother Ethan, grandparents, Mary Paul, Michael, and Claudia. The BFA Athletic Department would like to congratulate you on your time here at Bellows Free Academy and all of your contributions to the St. Albans community, the BFA Athletic Department, and the Comet Hockey Program. And remember, as always, tradition never graduates. At this time, we have both teams come to their blue line. Before we play the national anthem this evening, let us take a moment of silence to remember Amelia Weinstein, who recently passed away, leaving a void in the hearts of teammates, friends, and family. We remember her dedication and the joy she brought to the rink. May her memory live on through the sport she enjoyed. Thank you. Please remain standing and remove your caps and join us in the playing of the national anthem, the Star-Spangled Banner.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is Dave Jackson and Joe Severy up here at the top of the world at the we'll see what happens, though. You know, things could change. But I want a big shout out. I got to reach across the border up into Ontario and say hello to the Storms and the Cantaroony. They watch all our games because they got Kate Storms, number 6 right there, out there for the opening faceoff. Kate's got the puck now. But thanks, Cantaroony and Storms from up there in Ontario watching us. The best way to recognize that's Tanya's maiden name is Tutti Frutti Cantaroony. I got that from Jason.
So I kept getting asked after the last CVU game,
Yeah?
what's a cougar hawk sound like?
Let me see if I can. I'll have to work on it. See, right now we got a kingdom. So
Yeah, what do we do there?
Kingdom blades. All I can think of is, remember the Blades of Steel? That right there.
Yeah.
That would be a great little call sign. Behind the net is Isabel Stewart. Drops it back to Addie Parent, a senior, coming up ice with the puck, strong. Gets poked off the puck there by number 15, Fortin, for the Kingdom Blades. Randy. Now we got Isabel Stewart crawling back in on the blue line, keeping it out low, and Gabby Frades is giving chase, putting pressure on number 16, which would be Gabrielle Griffin. Now they call her Gabby Griffin, I believe. Shot on net, kick to the side by Colby. Coming back up the boards. Popped out of the ice, out of the zone by number 8. Bartley back in now. Up ice, we got intercepted there by Johnson, Marley Johnson, kicked off the Chatham Brulette. Brulette comes in, makes a nice little move and tried to get the shot, but couldn't gather the puck in. Thrown into Colby at the moment. The puck's in the corner. Griffith's with it. She's throwing it around the board. It's going up ice looking for number 17, Steele. Pinched in by Jillian Smith. Gotta get my bearings, Joe. I haven't been up here, and I don't usually come right up and start talking. I'm usually here for a while. Number 87 here for Bowman.
Well,
trying to get it out for the
maybe
Blades.
next whistle you can take a break for a second.
No, I'll be eating popcorn. Roulette behind the net now, pushes the puck over to looks like Kucher. Now pops back out. Good pressure right there by number 87, Bowman. Push it all the way down the common end, picked up by Jillian Smith. Jillian does a turn the other way, reverses direction, shakes Bowman, up ice to Kucher. Kucher taps it off the boards, out of the zone now. Going to be chased down by number 11, Bingham, an 8th grader, pressured by Myram again. Bingham coming up, gets it out of the zone, but goes across ice and it's on Jillian Smith's stick. Jillian Smith makes a move, trying to step around Goodrow, but poke check, and now it's coming back the other way by 15, Fortin. Randy tucks it in low. Marley Johnson goes after it. Able to pick it up, taps it back past Fortin. Addie Parent now has it. Looking in the middle there for Storms. She's got Storms out of the zone. Storms crossing the red line. Crosses it in. She's got 3 Kingdom Blades players, but she still maintains the puck. Throws one in off the pads and tried to be picked up by number 2, Lanphier. Off to the side. Good opportunity for Storms and Lanphier.
Puck was just sitting there.
Yeah. Right off the leg pads and just fat and easy right there on top of the crease. Puck is chipped all the way back into the Kingdom Blades zone. Number 11, Bingham, picks it up, but it's going to be called icing.
Icing or offsides?
No. Let's see the hand motions here. He's talking to Coach Goodrow or Coach Griffin, one or the other.
Too many men?
Yep, that's what he's got. Because I didn't think it was icing.
I didn't think so because it was right here.
So too many.
But how to be too many men?
Too many skaters, Joe.
Do you see? That's that new symbol.
Yeah, but Joe, this is the girls' game. You can't say too many men. We're going to get a letter.
Yeah, but that's what the penalty's called.
They got to put an asterisk in that. Too many skaters.
Too many skaters.
Too
many players.
Too many players.
Too many players.
It's like too many monkeys in the bed. No jumping on the bed. Face off in obviously in the Kingdom Blaze zone. Frades draws it back to Stewart. Stewart throws one in, but off a skate, goes into the corner and be picked up by Ferrari. Actually Ferraro, but I like to call her Ferrari. Lily goes over now from Stewart to Cushion. Cushion makes a nice throw on net, but pulls into a body. Off in the corner, picked up by Frades. Frades trying to center it. Intercepted by, looks like number 11. Was that 11 or 17? 17 Steele. Steele keeping it tucked in the corner, doing a great job, but throws it, trying to throw it out right into Chatham Brulette. Brulette throws one in just wide, off a deflection.
Nope, that is 11.
Last time I believe you. Well, not. I'll keep believing you.
Well, it's kind of hard from up here.
We also have had a hard time with these jerseys. Puck is going to be sent all the way down. Going to be easily to the side of Jackson. Bouncing off the board. Stewart goes back to pick it up. Curling behind the net. Coming up with some speed. Met by Goodrow, but she drops it for Cushion. Goodrow halts and waits for Cushion. Cushion comes up, drops it again, but there's a bad move right there because of change. Goodrow's in on a breakaway. Jackson's got her, and to the side. Nice save by Jackson. What a dangerous play. So communication error right there. The Comets, they did like a 3 sequence of drops, and but the third person was, no, I'm getting off.
I'm tired. I'm taking the change.
If Isabel Goodrow,
Callie wanted to give it to Gabby, so Gabby could skate it up, and Gabby said, no, I'm getting off the ice.
Isabel Goodrow wanted a gift. You couldn't have given her a better gift.
I know.
Great job by Jackson holding that puck out of the net. Goodrow wins the draw, drops it back to the point. Over number 11. 11 throws one in, through the legs and off of Jackson's pads to the corner. Good shot by Bingham. Through a crowd, never know.
We got 40 seconds left of the power play.
Jillian Smith pressured by Isabel Goodrow behind the net. Goodrow's doing a great job tying him up, but now it's going to pop free, and here comes Kuchar with a puck up ice. She's got some room on the far side. McGinn's wide open over there. Kuchar's going to skate it in. Good poke check right there by number 11. You can see that was right in front of us. Number 11, Bingham keeping it out of the zone. Comets are regrouping. Here comes Haley Lanfear. Pops it in, stops, and then dumps. Goes in behind the net. Bingham picks it up behind the net. She's going to come up looking for the boards, and it does get past the Kingdom Blades player who's going off for a line change. And here comes Jillian Smith picking up deep in the Comet zone. Turning up ice. She's got options. She goes across ice, and she hits Kuchar, Isabel Kuchar, and
deflects it in.
Good deflection, I think. Gets it in low, but Gabby Griffiths was there to pick it up and sends it the other way, but it's going to be icing.
Penalty just ended.
10 minutes left in the first period and 1 second. No goals. Couple good opportunities for both sides.
Yep. Kind of a gorgeous play for the Kingdom Blades on that drop.
I would have been sitting there trying to figure out a math question if I was Isabel Goodrow. What am I supposed to do with this easy breakaway? She made a good move, tried taking Aaron wide, and Aaron stayed with it. Fitzgerald trying to get the puck back up to her point. Good job by Castor dropping in to help her, and she's going to pop it back up to Parent. Parent misses on it, but it does head in, but comes right back out by the Kingdom Blades. Chipped it back to Castor. Emma throws cross ice looking for Storms, and goes past Storms with Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald backhands it deep. Storms is giving chase to Bingham. Good pressure by Kate. Bingham throws it up the ice looking for number 87 Bowman, but good job by Parent pinching in and Marley Johnson. Puck is cleared. Parent backtracks into her zone. Addie coming up ice. She goes across ice at Braylon Fitzgerald. Braylon does a nice job receiving the pass and then just kind of rotating her body, defending the puck. Couldn't get it deep enough. The Blades are all over. Good job by Gabby Griffith getting the puck out of the zone. Frady's right there, chipping it up ice. She's looking for Cushing. Cushing gets tied up with Frady's as she comes back into the zone to help. Yeah, great job. Good pass by Cushing over to Lily Ferraro. Ferraro's in, got a move, and there it is. First goal of the game. Beautiful pass by Cushing up ice to Ferraro. Ferraro made a nice little jab step with her shoulder, kind of sagged the defenseman off, pulled it back in, and stepped in and roofed it. Lily Ferraro, number 5, a.k.a. Ferrari. First goal of the game. You know what a Ferrari sounds like?
No, what?
Got that high performance muffler.
I think you need to put a catalytic converter on that thing.
Brady's on a draw. Puck goes to the boards and be picked up by Bingham. Bingham settles it. Nice, good poise by a freshman, or 8th grader, I should say. Excuse me.
She's strong as an 8th grader.
Yep. Puck comes into the Isabel Stewart zone, the Comet zone. She goes across ice to Ferraro. Ferraro over to Cushion. Cushion crosses in the blue line with it. Stops right there at the line. Good job by Isabel Goodrow coming in there. No, excuse me, that's not Goodrow. 87 Bowman tying it up, coming out of the zone with it. Comets get it back, regroup. Jillian Matthews throws it deep. Bingham does a nice little reversal behind the net on Ferraro. Coming up the other way, but the Comets are there to stop. Chatham Brulette stepping in, almost tried to toe drag it back around, but who is that? That would be number 5. Number 5, Kennedy Parago for the Kingdom Blades did a good job halting Chatham.
That takes a lot to halt Chatham.
Yes, yes. I mean, her dad? No. Chatham?
No.
Yes. A big shout out to Chatham Brulette's grandparents down in Florida. I know you're watching. I hope you're enjoying your weather. Chatham on the draw in there with Goodrow. Goodrow wins it back, but Kuchar's in there doing a great job tying up and fighting in the corner now for the puck. Puck is down low. 15, Randy Fortin trying to get it out of there, but there's too much pressure from Brulette and Kuchar. Now it's going to come out the other way. Looks like at Griffith. Griffith's up ice looking for
Good row.
Goodrow loses it in her skate, but she's able to maintain it and get it across the line to throw it in for a dump for the Blade. Jillian Matthews picks it up, chips it back off the boards, heading out of the zone with it. Bingham tries to pinch in, but it gets out. Goodrow picks it up and throws it over to Griffith. Griffith throws it up ice to Fortin. Now it's sent in deep by Goodrow. They're going for a line change. Going to be picked up by Isabel Stewart. Fresh Kingdom Blades are going to be meeting her at the blue line. Stewart takes a little step around one, steps around Bowman, crosses the red line. She's going to carry it in. She's in the blue line, lets one go to top circle, but Bingham gets a stick on it. Goes harmlessly to the corner. Stewart follows it in, trying to get it out front. Good job by Colby with her getting a stick on it, keeping it from getting into the danger zone. Griffin making a couple moves. She's met by Brulette with a little bit of a stiff body.
Brulette on that one.
Nope.
17.
Myron McGinn. I thought that Brulette.
I thought Brulette was getting it, but McGinn's getting it.
Brulette was more or less going for the puck at the same time, so that's like a hockey play.
Right.
Maybe coming into that. Myron McGinn is going to sit for 2 minutes and contemplate what she just did out there. 17 seconds, or 17 gives a penalty with 1.7 seconds left. That clock can't be right.
Yeah.
No. We didn't just go through 10 minutes of play.
Yeah.
I'll wait. I won't leave you for 1.7 seconds.
No, I don't know.
No, the clock's
I don't
wrong.
think so.
The ref's looking.
Probably got to be like maybe 5 minutes.
I mean, I talk a lot, but I don't talk that much. It can't be 1.7 seconds left in this period. We got some, I don't know, is this a chicken dance they're playing out there?
Hey, yeah, what's up with the rubber chickens the seniors gave you?
So after the last practice before a game, they have a shootout contest, and the last person to win gets the rubber chicken. So if you're the goalie, nobody scores on you, you get the rubber chicken. If you're the one to make the last goal, you get the rubber chicken.
Ah.
Aaron's had a lot of rubber chickens in these shootouts. Draw one by Kingdom Blades, back to the point. Throwing
Aaron
in on
just gloves that.
Gloves it. As we talk about the chicken. Now, it's pretty cool. They get a chicken and a little gift bag with random goodies. And I got a ring pop out of it last time. Aaron, she doesn't like the ring pops, but I do. Watermelon flavor.
You put it on your ring finger?
Oh, I looked like I had a binky in my mouth for an hour. Puck comes back. Griffith's on the blue line with it. She's sinking in the top circle. No pressure. She's skating all the way in, waiting. Drops it back to Bingham. Bingham's getting pressured by Storms. Griffith now with the puck, throwing it right in front of the net, looking for Randy Fort. And Randy, if she would have caught that clean.
Number 8's Bartlett. Bingham's over there.
Okay, you're right.
I tried.
A lot of traffic in front of the net.
Tough with these jerseys. The jerseys are tough.
Yeah, but I can read 8 and 11.
Well, I'm trying to give you the benefit of the doubt, Dave.
I appreciate that. Good pressure in front, but the Comets are able to get it out of the zone.
Just barely.
And here comes
Bingham.
Taking a wide, a little push by Jillian Smith, keep her wide. Bounce off the boards and a ref, picked up by Addie Parent. Addie comes around the net, goes right up the center of the zone with it, clears it. Griffith picks it up, waiting for her lines to clear. Comes back in, a little pressure by Parent, tries to step around Marley Johnson, backhands one to Jackson. She sticks it to the back of the net, picked up by Gabby Frades. Frades coming out, Griffith's gonna put pressure on her, Frades just throws it length of the ice. 7 minutes left of the period, 48 seconds of the period, penalty. Gonna be picked up by number 11, Bingham, and she throws it up the boards. Nobody's there. Comets pick it back up and send it deep again. Isabel Stewart with a flick puck to the corner, and
Gabby's in on it.
Freight Train Frady's going deep, taps it back out, gets a little bit out of the offer where I think she wanted to go, but Stewart's able to keep it in, throws it low. Griffith now has it, coming around the corner, pressured by Ferraro. Ferraro does a great job maintaining the puck after the pressure. Frady's now turns and wheels, throws it wide of the net, going to be picked up by Bingham. Bingham behind the net with Ferraro on her. She goes up ice looking for Bowman. Bowman is pressured by Emma Castor. Gets back to Frady's, who covered up. Over to Stewart. Stewart throws it deep. Going in around the net. Going to be picked up by number 29, Matson. Matson coming up by the Zamboni door. Misses it. And Cushing's there to pick it up. Cushing goes right back the other way with it. Cushing to it. Callie looking for the center. Great pass to Stewart. Stewart drops it to Castor. Castor throws it towards net. Look at that beautiful setup, a tip pass, and Hill ends up on McGinn's stick, who tries to get it in, but too many bodies. Good puck movement.
Yeah, very good puck movement by the Comets.
That was attempted to be thrown back in the zone, but it climbed a little high in the glass and touched the net, so we're going to have a little face-off just inside the blue. Son Ethan Jackson wasn't able to be here. He's in Potsdam studying at Clarkson. He's proving that he's smarter than his dad. But we had a nice cutout for him to be in the picture, and I think he's watching the game. So if you're there, Ethan, say hey to Ethan, Luke, and Sacksham. Study hard, boys. Get those finals exams done. Number 8 for Bartley, trying to come out of the zone, but she's met by a Comet and kept in. Now it's over to Fortin. Fortin now passes it to Goodrow. Goodrow touches it over. She's got number 8, Bartley again. Bartley going deep. Pushes in a corner, pressured by Matthews. Good job by Jillian keeping her behind the goal line. Puck comes clear, and Kucher's trying to get it, but Bartley was all over it, stayed with it. Shot came in, ring off a couple Comet bodies, and harmlessly went to the side, but it's going to be picked up by Griffith. Good job of Griffith on that loose puck. Throws it in the corner, going to be picked up by Castor. Castor coming around, taps it off the boards. Kept in by number 5, Parargo. But Chatham Roulette picks it up, throws it over to Matthews. Matthews up to Cushion. Cushion is trying to hit Kucher in the middle, but it's intercepted, but back to the Comets, and there goes Cushion. Gets it in deep, steps around Bingham. Trying to throw it to the front of the net, blocked by one of the Blades players, and a lot of activity right there. Ferraro and Frades are dangerous players in front of the net. Puck is now behind the net. Griffith comes out with it. Steps around Frades, but she can't get by her. Frades got some good speed, and good job by Matthews stepping up and keeping her from the entering of the zone. Ferraro now touches up Cushing. Goodrow comes in and takes it away from Cushing. Goodrow going behind the net, pressure by Cushing. Isabel throws it up ice. She's got number 87, Bowman. Bowman kind of flicks it to the center and picked up by Jillian Matthews. Matthews back up ice to Ferraro. Back into the zone they go. Goodrow's going to pick it up deep in her own zone. Throws it around the boards. Looking for Bowman. Good pressure by Marley Johnson to Frades. Frades throws one in. Colby pads it to the corner. Number 11 for the Blades throws it across ice to Fortin. Fortin's met by Ferraro. Slowed down, and now we got Kate Storms taking the outlet pass and coming across the zone. The Comets are going for a line change. Parent is coming into the zone to help. You got number 11 behind the net, Bingham. Flicks it over to Fortin. Fortin backhands at the center zone. Is going to be picked up by number 8, Bartley. Bartley into the zone, kept wide by Jillian Matthews. Curls back, drops it to number 5. Parargo throws it over to the far corner. Comets come back up. Jillian Matthews, Smith with it, going across ice looking for Fitzgerald, but gets past her.
Ooh, almost on that.
Almost a Carome from the right corner to the left boards to the net. That would have been a nice shot.
So for the people that are new to watching this game, if you recognize Goodrow on the Kingdom Blades, that is a very hockey-oriented family out of Newport, and she has relatives that have gone on and played in the big show. They just lost 2 of their family members this past summer, Johnny and Matt. Very, very good family. Very, very hockey smart family too.
They're cousins to Isabel. Her dad, Ed, is their uncle.
Yep.
The guy's brother. I played high school hockey and youth hockey against Ed. And hockey runs deep in that family. If you see a Goodrow on the roster, you want to make sure you pay attention because they're going to give you something.
Yeah.
And Ed's actually on the bench down here coaching with Gabby Griffith's dad, Dan. Goodrow on the draw now with Brulette. Brulette wins it back to Isabel Stewart. Stewart behind the net with it. Pressured by Barley for a bit, but then backs off. So Stewart skates up, trying to hit Kucher across ice, but a little bit strong in the pass. Goes all the way down, and Griffith picks it up. Griffith stops. Kucher gets her skate with her and kind of slows her down. Puck comes back up. Jillian Smith steps in and takes a shot, goes wide. Randy Fort now backhands it toward looking for Goodrow, but intercepted by Chatham. Chatham goes wide of the net. We got an arm up. Who we get? Chatham. I don't think Chatham. I think Chatham went down with a trip. Let's see. No?
Chatham, cross check.
Chatham. Number 3 is going to get 2. 2 minutes, 28 seconds left. Comets going into the box for the second time.
I'm guessing that ref seen Chatham play before because
I don't think she'll get the benefit of the doubt today.
no.
Great job by Lily Ferraro grabbing the face off and bringing it up ice. She's into the zone, going wide. She's got room to cut in, but good job by Bartley holding her to the side. Now they're coming up. Isabel Goodrow's getting tied up by Emma Castor. Goodrow dumps it in. Can be picked up by Jillian Matthews behind the net, or gets by her. Randy Fortin has it now, but Matthews is tying Fortin up. Fortin backhand it into the front of the area, but Goodrow takes it, throws it right across the front of the crease, but nobody's there. Picked back up behind the goal line is Emma Castor with the puck, pressured by Bowman. Bowman takes Castor down. No call on that one, right in front of the official.
Right there.
Well, he might have the same issue I have when you look down and you can't see your toes. And that play was right at his feet. Pass stepped in, number 5 there for Kingdom Blades Parargo, but nowhere to go with it. Puck back to the blue line. Soft throw into Jackson, sticks it to the corner. Chased down by number 17, Steele. But it comes up to the blue line, and there's Cushion, kicks it out with her feet. Putting pressure, but good job by number 20. I'm trying to think what that number is. Number 29 over there, Matson. Keeping Cushion from running. Addie Parent now behind the net with the puck. Great job stopping, stalling, and trying to come back the other way. Good job by the Comets killing this penalty. Number 11 behind the net there with the puck. Bingham coming up ice with it, but Parent's there to keep pressure on it, keep it low. Another nice job right there. Isabel Stewart getting her stick on the puck and keeping it in the zone. Great job by this Comet penalty kill.
Penalty kill today is on fire for the Comets.
Pay attention, Aaron. They do a full dump length of the ice. If you're that goalie, don't just kind of wave at it with your stick. That always makes me nervous. 17 seconds left of this penalty with 44.6 seconds left of the period.
Yep.
Big sighting across the way here. I see Carl Stone in the rink for the first time this year. I don't think I've seen Carl in the rink before. He's usually in a basketball court. That is my daughter. That's my brother-in-law, so he'd be my daughter's uncle. Here to show support. Into the corner is Goodrow and Stewart. Stewart lost her stick, so she's trying to use her body on Goodrow, and she kept her cool on that one. Here comes Marley Johnson with it. Good job by Bartley, putting pressure on her and halting her at the own blue line, but Brulette comes out of the box and was throwing it in off the penalty, but it's offside. Yeah, you can see Goodrow turned around and looked at Stewart in the corner. Isabel has a fuse. I've never seen it, but there is a fuse there, and it doesn't take much. She'll let you know right off. She's feisty for someone that size.
Hey, that's a good way to be. You don't want to...
You got to protect your ground.
Yeah.
Myram again, just strong, getting that puck into the zone, just forcing her way in. Good job by Brulette coming in to help. Puck is now deep behind the net. Roulette going over there chasing it down, but she's too late. The Blades are able to get it up out of the zone. McGinn and Fortin put pressure on it, but Goodrow picks up the loose puck and throws it into the common zone as the buzzer sounded. Little thump. We got a little thump here. I don't know if he's...
Chatham's getting another one.
Yeah, so right at the buzzer, Brulette right below us. We couldn't see it. It's one of those, like I said, I can't look down and see my toes. We heard the thump.
This is you got the little
we'll blame the stands.
countertop thing.
Well, Brulette put a thump on Goodrow. We could hear it, couldn't see it, and right at the buzzer. So I think Chatham will start the second period in the box
for 2.
Yeah. Before I go any further, I want to reach out to our sponsors here. We'll get our shots here. Let's see if.
In the first period for the visiting goalie, number 22, Madison Colby, 6 saves. Saves for your BFA netminer, number 30, Aaron Jackson with 4.
6-4.
6-4. We got some new vibe down there on the mic today.
I see that. I see Coffey's not here tonight.
That's our assistant athletic director down there, and he's got some NFL time. The boy knows showmanship, and he's rocking that voice. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwest Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans East Fairfield, locations in Collins, Pearly Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation, the two organizations that have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you're concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, on its confidential emergency service line, 802-524-6554, then press 1. You can also just call or text 988. One call, text, or chat could save a life, folks. Just pay attention to what's around you.
So I just got reached out. Our mic volumes were a little bit low, so I just turned them up. Aaron, if you hear me now, just let me know. Shoot me another message, bud.
So, folks, that's Joe. It's everybody that's taking responsibility for the technical aspects. I'm a little nervous. I'm waiting. I don't want to stand in a puddle of water because I might receive a shock. I don't know what he's done.
You know, after the first period, I think that was even Steven, really. Like, I don't think, I mean, they each had, Comets had a couple more chances than the Blades, but it was pretty even.
What I saw, they each had chances, 6 or 4 in shots, pretty close. What the Comets brought more to the table, I think they had more support on their chances. They had more people.
They had more havoc in front of the net for sure. They just need to bury those when they bring that much havoc. Chatham, McGinn in front of the net.
Yeah, but we got to stay out of the box too, because you give Fortin, Goodrow, Griffith, and Bingham, Bartley. These girls are the ones that really making a lot of moves in front of the net. They're there. They're very active.
Yeah,
they're going to hurt you. So you got to take care of business. You got to stay out of the box. You can't take these easy little tap penalties.
Yeah, no, for sure. Obviously, as the buzzer goes off, you can't take a penalty neither.
No. So what? You've got 2 that just finished in their state tournaments this weekend.
Yeah. My daughter's 12U T4 team played here at Collins Prairie this past weekend. They fought hard all weekend, but we came up short. We won 1 game, 2-0. Lost 1, 2-1 on Saturday morning. That put us into a game Saturday afternoon. And we played a very strong CSB team. And we lost 3-0, but the kids didn't give up. They played hard. My boy played down in Essex this weekend at the 14T2 level. Played Saturday, we played Essex. And beat Essex 8-2, and then we played Central Vermont, who's been our nemesis this year. We played them twice, and we lost both games to them, 5-3 and 6-4. We ended up losing 4-3.
So
we play them Saturday night in the championship game for the states. Winner goes to nationals.
If we're going to continue to, converse back and forth, you cannot throw out words like nemesis. I'm going to pick my smartphone up and say, hey Siri, what is the definition of nemesis? I mean, dude, that's a big word. That's not in the front of the dictionary either.
No.
You got to search for that.
I had to look that up. I pulled that word out just for today.
That's a big word. I've talked to your brother a few times, and I mean, the biggest word he's used is
No, so at 6:45 Sunday night down in Rutland, we're playing at Spartan Arena.
I did a quick look there on the Vasha site, and it looked like Sassa had about 6 teams headed.
We have 7 teams headed between Saturday and Sunday. We have 7 teams playing in the championship game.
That's awesome.
From 10U to 14 or U18. Our U18 team is going as well.
So, folks, if you're looking for a hockey fill next weekend, head down to Castleton Spartan Arena. Beautiful rink. And it's Rut Vegas. You get down there, you watch some hockey, and you feel good about living in Franklin County.
And if you can't make it, no worries. If you go on the Basha website, they do have a link for live feed.
Yeah. Good enough. That's good. It's good to see the young folks having some good success.
Our local counterparts got 2 teams headed.
Maha.
Yeah.
Now they get just 2.
No, sorry, they got 3 teams.
I was gonna say, I thought I saw a couple. Good for
They
them.
got both girls teams are going. The U12 T4 girls are playing Sassa, 12U T4 girls, and then the 14 T4, I believe they are playing the Northern Lights, which is the Baja team.
Yeah.
And then they got a 10U T3 team going. Youth I don't know if they have any girls on that team or not, but they're playing Saturday, I believe.
So I've said this before to a few people. I don't know if I've said it here on air, but with our community, we struggle at some age groups filling a full qualified group of teams at a T2, T3, T4 level.
Yep.
And Maha, same situation. You take, and we each have our own one ice surface, but you take the two small communities from Franklin County and you combine them into one unified association, which is what you're seeing down at the Polar Bears are doing down in Barrie. That's like a regional
Central
team.
Vermont Black Bears.
Yeah. And then
so that's Northfield.
Black Bears, not Polar Bears.
That's Northfield, Barrie, Montpelier, Northfield, and Harwood.
And then you got Hanover down the way. They do the whole Interstate 91 corridor.
Yeah.
So from Brattleboro to St. Johnsbury, they're playing for Hanover.
Yep.
And they're just a tough group to compete with. But you take, and I just feel if you took Maha, Sasa, and you could just get people to be colorblind for a little bit and just give it a whirl, and you have two ice surfaces to share. You get great French fries out there.
hockey all the way up through until they get to high school.
Yeah.
And it is a different thing. I notice just with my daughter, her playing with boys versus playing with girls, the speed of the game is different for her.
Number 3 today.
Chatham.
Her 2 penalties come because she grew up predominantly playing boys hockey.
Yeah.
It's a different physicality.
Yeah, and and I think, and you'll notice the girls on any high school team that have played youth hockey with boys or strictly all girls, you can tell the difference between their skating on which one did what and where and how often.
Here we go, start of the second period. Kingdom Blades in a power play. Good job by Lily Ferraro getting it into the zone. Picked up by number 13, Rivard. Rivard didn't play the first period. They had a few girls that were sitting in the first period. I'm not sure why. I didn't specify, but you're going to see some fresh legs out here for the Blades. Puck is thrown into the bench on the Kingdom Blades bench by Jillian Matthews.
The same face off. Down low, too. Must be a hit of BFA.
No, Jillian threw it right square in the bench.
Oh.
She flipped the pancake right up here. Goodrow on the draw with Frades. Frades wins it back to Matthews. Goodrow presses Matthews and comes up with the puck, throws it in the front, but Jackson paddles it. Oh, we got a hook on number 12, Jillian Matthews, on Goodrow. She took the puck away from the corner. Goodrow tried to throw it out front, and Aaron Jackson, great job with the goalie stick paddling it away. But with that, there's a stop of play, and Jillian goes into the bench, the penalty box. We got Jillian Smith, Isabel Stewart, and Lily Ferraro. 5-on-3 for the Kingdom Blades. For the next minute 35. Ferraro wins it back to the corner, but nobody's there but a black jersey. Right back to the Griffith on the blue line. Griffith over to Rivard. Rivard back to Griffith. That's going to be a big difference you'll see with Rivard on the blue line out there. Great job by Ferraro on a tip pass, getting it out of the zone, picked up by Griffith. Griffith's turning around, coming up ice, goes across looking for Bartlett. Bartlett and bits past her stick, and it's going to be icing.
That's never a good icing to take.
No. Bartlett was fairly open too, so it's a little bit, take your time. You could see Griffith was leaning forward on her stick, wasn't really in a good passing position. Let me tell you, this game's going by too fast, and this camera's panning over. It probably won't pick up my bag of popcorn that I haven't been able to eat, but we gotta slow it down. Cushion on the draw, but it gets wide by Goodrow over to Fortin. Coming back up ice now is Griffith. Griffith's got some speed, slowing down the blue line by Cushion. Stops, top of the circle, curls back, and she's going to set the power play up. Bartley on back to Griffith. Over to Rivard. Rivard loses it for some reason, and Cushion almost had a trip to the highway right there, but it was tipped back in. Good job. Puck is sent all the way down by Jillian Smith.
Callie could have got that puck about a foot higher. She would have been gone.
She'd have caught that clean, yeah. Griffith's got some legs. She'd had to really work. Rivard coming up ice now. Rivard steps into the zone. Let's see if she stops. Nope, she's going to go deep. Throws one across, a sharp angle, but it's blocked to the corner. Smith in there with number 87, Bowman. Smith and Bowman doing battle, but it comes back up ice to Griffith. Griffith to Rivard. Rivard over to Bowman. No, that was Goodrow, excuse me. No, that was Bowman.
Yep.
Both same size. Griffith back at the blue line now with the puck. Pressured by Cushion. Throws one through the crowd, but it's a kick to the corner. Stewart takes it and tries to wind up and slap it around, but misses the puck.
First penalty's over.
Back to Bowman, or Rivard, excuse me. Puck wide open net right there. Nope. Could not settle the puck. Shot in by Griffith. Ends up with a rebound in front of the net. Sitting there wide open and alone. Oh, Colby just trying to pass the puck up, and she didn't realize
Gabby was there.
Freight Train Frades was coming in, punch her ticket, but good job by the back checking Blades to keep it out of harm's way. Near miss right there by Castor. She gathers it and throws it back up. Griffith picks it up at the blue line, comes back into the Comet zone, pressured by Castor, and Kucher. Great job by the Blades keeping the puck in. Griffith now going across top of the blue line with it.
Comets are back to full strength. Did a nice job killing that 5-on-3.
Good shot in, number 11, Bingham. Tried to do the tip, but knocked down and kicked to the corner. Puck still banging around down by the goal. The Comets got to really settle it and get it out here. Got to catch a breath here. And McGinn does get it out. Bingham throws it right back in, but they've got to touch up, and that's going to be offsides. Number 3.
She was down low. Bliss.
You know, that's a name you usually see in a green and gold jersey, Bliss. Brian Bliss from years back played with my brother. I mean, self-proclaimed menace on the ice, menace to society on the ice. I believe
Relative of mine.
He's related to you, yeah.
Relative
Blister
of mine.
has got his name in the records book for a few championship games, and so does his daughter, Caroline. Caroline's an excellent player.
She just signed.
Western New England.
Yeah.
Her brother went there and played as well. Braylon Fitzgerald into the zone with the puck, going behind the net, coming around looking. She's trying to come up ice looking for Parent at the blue line, but it's intercepted by Goodrow. Goodrow across ice, or behind the net, I should say, to number 8, Bartley. Good pressure by Stewart, keeping it down low. Stewart and Rivard behind the net, but it pops over to the number 15, Fortin, up on the sideboards. It was kicked back in by Parent. Kate Storms behind the net with it. She's trying to come out of the front, but hits the back of the net instead, but goes right back to Kate. And Kate throwing it back to the blue line, but it is intercepted by Bartley. Stewart has to wait until Kate comes out of the zone, and she dumps it deep. Storms is right back in it. Storms and Fitzgerald battling for the Comets, keeping it low. It's going to be picked up by Rivard. Rivard trying to throw it up ice, but great job by Addie Parent getting her pads on that puck, keeping it low. Rivard putting a body on Parent, but Parent just muscles her way back up. Still fighting to get that puck to blue line. They might want to give up on that. There's too many Blades players
Too
up
many
high.
there. They're staying up high. They're staying on the defense.
Cushion right there, coming back in the zone. Goes across ice to Stewart. Stewart gets a stick on it, so it won't be icing, but she can't cover it up until number 11, Bingham, gets there first. Bingham and Ferraro behind the net. Bingham turns around, goes to Bartley with it. Good job by Frady's keeping it in, but it is finally cleared by the Blades. Marley Johnson's chasing it down. Pressured by number 5, Parago for the Blades. Comes back up. Griffith picks it up, but wrong side of the blue line. She's got to dump it in, and they got to clear up. Isabel Stewart picking up off the Zamboni door. Chips it off the boards, looking for Ferraro. Can't quite clear the zone, but yep, it does.
I was going to say, Stewart's been out there for a while.
Young freshman. She got legs skate all day, just like her father. Dallas. You look at Dallas, he just screams athleticism. I mean, the guy just marathon written all over him. Brulette and wins a draw. Kuchar picks it up, dumps it in, chasing down. She'll be the first one to pick it up in the corner. She stops, turns around, looks, got no, Chatham's there, but too many black jerseys between them. Myron McGinn picks it up in the corner. Good pressure on McGinn. Smith steps in to help, throws it all the way back in. Can be picked up by Kuchar. Does get her stick on it, but can't maintain it, but it does tip to Brulette. Brulette throws a shot just wide of Colby. Kuchar's in the corner. Brulette picks up the loose puck from Kuchar's pressure, throws another one off Colby's pad to the corner. Myron McGinn goes after it. Griffith is there to pick it up instead. Griffith stops, turns around, comes up the other way. He's looking for number 17 Steele, but Jillian Smith steps in and picks it up. South backhand to the front of the net. You never know. Marley Johnson loses it to Griffin. Griffin's on her horse to a breakaway. See what Jackson got. Save. Griffith decides just to put a shot on rather than to move. Aaron followed it and knocked it down for the whistle.
Good tracking.
Whew. You got to watch out for those little blue line breakaways right there. Griffith's got some, I mean, she pops out. She's got some steam and she can skate.
We're lucky that we've only seen 2 breakaways.
Yeah.
The Comets have forced a lot of pucks at the blue lines. And
face off right there, gets tied up in a few skates. People lose it. And the 2 breakaways come with the 2 leading scorers for the Kingdom Blades. And that's probably why they're the leading scorers. Puck is sent all the way down, and Kate Storms, whose mother's maiden name is Tutti Frutti Cantaruti, cannot quite get to it before it's called icing. There's a Mario in that. Mario Cantaruti. That's one of Kate's uncles.
ah,
I like that name. I mean, if I could tell my parents way back when, when I was born, I could have pulled off Mario. 5'5", 240-pound Mario. I'm Italian. I like pasta. Draw back to Matthews. Matthews up the boards. Haley Lanfear chips it up to Kate Storms. Kate Storms got a little bit of break, but Rivard's there. A good shot by Storms, high on Colby. Colby had a hard time with that, but Rivard did a great job catching up the Storms, putting pressure on her. Haley Lanford's back there behind the net. She's trying to come up. They're still feeding the point.
trying. You can't do that.
It's not there.
You gotta pick your head up and look.
Yeah, the points are covered, ladies. Pound it in front of the net, and just make something happen. Go to the net. Puck is sent in, going wide. It's going to be icing.
I thought one said no ice.
You can tell who has a dinner reservation and who doesn't when you're reffing. The one who says no ice, he's got dinner plans. the one who says icing, he's had a fight with his wife on the way to the rink, and he doesn't want to go home. So he's going to blow that whistle as many times as he can. That's just coming from my perspective, folks. I'm not saying there's anything going on at home with these guys. Face off one by the Blades, pushed back, and good job by Griffin pinching in low, taking a puck in behind the goal line, trying to set something up. Good pressure by Jillian Smith and Frades. Backhand, front of the net. Oh, good, great backhand to Fortin, and Fortin put one into pad and post right there. Jackson was able to get her body on it. Cushion gets kind of tagged up at the blue line, but the puck is still in. Good job. But out comes number 11 for Bingham. Thank you. Bingham and Bartley are going to make me just lose my mind today. 8 and 11. I don't know why it's so hard for me. And they both start with a B. Griffith going across the top, throwing one in, tips off a body, goes to the wide of the net, picked up by Matthews behind the net, but Fortin's pressured her, throws it around, and be picked up by number 5, Perurgo. Perurgo throws it back behind the net to Bartley. Bartley's getting pressured by Castor. Bartley's just strong. Pulled it out in front to Griffith. Griffith trying to throw another shot, but good job by Cushion getting her stick on it. And now Cushion takes the puck up. Back checking Goodrow and Griffith on her, and Rivard. 3 of the best players on the ice right there for the Blades. Rivard coming up ice with some speed, steps around Brulette, backhands it the length of the ice, and it's going to be icing. Not sure why Isabella Goodrow didn't reach for that.
Yeah.
I think she's tired at the end of her shift. You know, as they skate the length of that ice, folks, I'm just going to apologize, but I'm going to put a couple kernels of popcorn in my mouth. Oh, that's good. It's got butter. My wife's across the rink from me, so I can eat buttery popcorn right now. Hello, Sister Kelly Bailey down in Daytona Beach, Florida. I'll see you in a week. Brulette and Goodrow on the draw. One by Brulette. Oh, great job. One to Mara McGinn. Mara McGinn throws a high one in on the pads. Another rebound shot in. Back to Stewart. Stewart throws one high. Colby walks and swats it down. She had no clue where that was coming through that crowd. Great job by Colby holding her ground. Rivard and Kuchar now battling. Kuchar just squeezes Rivard higher to the boards, and Goodrow comes in to help out and throws it around. Pinched in Jillian Smith, but Bowman ties her up, and the puck does come out. Picked up by Isabel Stewart, curling around, looking on this side, bounces one off the boards to Kuchar. Good pass off the boards. Kuchar could not get it deep enough. Does come back out, steal right there, giving pressure for the Blades, and that goes off the playing surface. Looking down, I don't see Ben Loveland on the bench. That puck came into the bench, and usually he's been a target for the couple games. He's not here tonight, so Ben, you missed another one because that was right in your area. Parent on a face-off with Perurgo, wins it back to Stewart. Stewart throws it deep. Kate Storms is going hard in there on Bingham. Good pressure by Stewart and Parent. Parent now with the puck behind the net. A little jab there with the shoulder, drawing people off, gets it back to Stewart. Stewart throws one through, tried to throw it through a body. Good block right there. And number 10? 10 for the Kingdom Blades West. Now Griffith with it, coming around the net. She can make some room with that speed of hers. She goes across looking for West. That's Leah West. Puck comes on the ice by Jillian Smith, crosses in. She got Kate Storms behind her, drops it to Kate. Kate over to Stewart. Good pass. Stewart throws one in. Colby right on the center mass.
Yeah,
that was good puck movement right there.
They had some good plays in the last couple minutes. You know, especially with all that. You know, McGinn had what, 4 chances.
I'm telling you, that puck hit Colby. It sounded like a piece of meat getting dropped from like 6 feet. Whack, whack. You know, just good, hard, solid shot. But great draw pass by Parent to Storms. Storms, beautiful pass across ice to Kuchar. Good. Colby's kept the, she's just really playing her angles well. Matthews throws one towards the front of the net. Kicked back out by the Blades. Cushing comes back out to get it. Rivard takes it off her stick and takes it behind the net. Cushing's right there putting pressure on. Rivard goes the other way, and Ferraro's going to get there. Ferraro's picking up. She's trying to send it back into the corner, but Mattson's there to put pressure on her. McGinn throws one towards her. Matthews pinched in and throws it back at the net. All the way around to Emma Castor, who throws it back in. Here again, another pinch in Matthews right there with Randy Fortin. Puck is getting kicked out by Goodrow. Picked up by Emma Castor. Emma goes off the board. She's got Gabby Frades. Frades crosses in with some speed, steps around one. She got some room. Nice move. Could not get the back in. She could have just pulled the back in. She had it. good shot here from the blue line, Emma Castor. Yeah, Frady's had some speed. I didn't think she was going to have enough room to get back in front.
She made room.
Made room. But, man, if that puck could have just stayed on her stick.
Her backhand, she would have.
Backhands make me nervous. I mean, growing up, that was my
Backhands has always been the most dangerous shot for a goalie.
Oh, my mom's
You never know where it's going to go.
My mom's favorite move was a backhand. I had to duck a lot of them. Puck in the corner. Number 11, Bingham and McGinn doing battle, but the Blades come out with it. And we got a little foot race here to the puck. We got Emma Castor and number 5, Parago. And Castor just held her ground, kept the inside track. Now Parago goes in the boards, and that's going to be a...
I disagree with that call.
So this is
all day long.
That was, yeah, because it was just two people playing hard. It was a hockey move. Castor did put her hand on.
Well, but if you're going to call that, you should have called the Blades for pushing on Castor getting into the zone.
Exactly. But
come on.
Hey,
it's hockey.
That must be the ref that called the icing because he doesn't want to go right home.
Could be.
He's slowing the game down. So Comets are going to, this will be the fourth penalty for the Comets. 2 on Brulette, 1 on McGinn, and 1 on
Castor.
And the Blades have a very good power play.
Yeah, no, they've been moving the puck around there on their power play.
Goodrow back to Rivard. Rivard just coming in, takes a shot in. Jackson just paddles it to the corner. Kicks back out to Rivard, but she loses it off her stick, and Kucher's right there. But Griffith comes in and backs up Rivard, takes it deep in the zone. Looking for Fortin, but it hits a skate. McGinn picks it up, and she gets it, banged it out of the zone. Bartley's right there to keep the puck in, and Goodrow picks it up off of Bartley and throws it back to Griffith. Griffith's coming in, calls into the zone, going into the corner. Pressured there by Brulette. Brulette sends her over to Matthews. Matthews lets her go. She drops it off to Rivard. Rivard going to go back to the top of the umbrella to Griffith. Griffith throws one in. Jackson gloves it. Fortin came in. Aaron comes up ready for business, and Chad Brulette was right there and said, I got you back. You could see that move Aaron made, and she made a nice little slide glove save and up to her skates and like, what you got? Calm down, number 30. We need you in the net. 3:49 left of the period, minute 15 left of the penalty. Frady's behind the net with the puck, stops, goes the other way, and just lets it go with the length of the ice. And good pressure here. You got Lily Ferraro, also known as Ferrari, beats everybody down the ice, and she's got it in the corner.
That's the horsepower she has.
Oh, yeah. She walked through some deep snow in Bakersfield, too, so she get those hockey legs. She's tying up 4 Kingdom Blades players all by herself and doing a great job. And Griffith has now just said, I'm done, and she takes the puck. She's going to take a run herself. Met by Frady's. Frady's keeps her into the zone, really doing a good job of the body, and Stewart's there to help. Push it back in the zone. Frady's might have a chance. Yes, she does. Picks it up, takes another step. Can't quite keep it on her stick, but Stewart lets one rip off a leg pad right there. Number 10's going to feel that one for a couple days. Leah. Puck is cleared out of the zone. Just looking to save a goal from the Comets, a shorthanded goal. Stewart trying to come out of the zone, met by 3 Blades, and she gets it back into the Kingdom Blades zone. Rivard with it, up ice, just gets it past number 3. Bliss goes the length of the ice for icing. 15 seconds left of the penalty to the Comets. 2:47 left in the period.
The game? Wow.
1-0.
Yeah.
That's a tight game.
What was the score the last time you guys played these guys?
It was a tight game. I think it was like 3 or 4-2. They got both their goals came with within 10 seconds of the end of the period. The hardest ones to see. You don't want those.
You don't want to give those up. But.
No. Here comes Goodrow. There's some steam. She's coming up ice. Parents chasing her. Goodrow's pulling away. Marley Johnson's keeping the corner. She tries a cut in front of the net. Jackson follows her across, and they have a nice little thing. But out comes Braylon Fitzgerald off the penalty. Picking the puck up or pressure into the zone. Good job by, I would say, number 11, Bingham, keeping Fitzgerald at bay. Fitzgerald throwing a puck in the corner. Storms are putting pressure on it. Good job by Kate Storms shedding some bodies, but Goodrow comes in, takes the puck off of her stick. Throwing the length of the ice. Jackson watches it go. I don't know if I hit a chord, but my phone just started ringing. Folks, I can't talk to you right now. I'll talk to you here, but I can't reply. I can't talk to you on my phone. Give me another period. So icing on the Blades, 2 minutes and 3 seconds left. The Blades have had some opportunities. Where
Yeah, no, most definitely. I mean, Goodrow just skated from one end to the other, and
she made room herself coming in front. Face off won by Brulette, but came back a little too strong past Marley Johnson. Tracks it down in her own zone. Throwing it up ice. Good interception right there by Rivard. Rivard loses it, but number 8. Barley. It's not Bingham. Barley keeps it in for a bit, but it does pop out. And Kucher's over there with Brulette, tying up Griffith. And now Brulette just throws it deep, and Rivard tracks it down. Rivard does give them a lot more jump on that back line. Coming up ice, great pinch by Jillian Matthews, a senior, stepping in, keeping that puck low. Griffith now has it, pressured by Brulette. They're going to be a little, they're going to get rough in the corner right here. But Griffith is able to come out with it. Goes cross ice, looking for Fortin, but it's tipped by Myron again. But Fortin's able to muscle her way past Matthews. Throws one in on Jackson. Jackson saved to the corner. Look out for the wraparound coming, but Matthews is there to stop that. Another good pressure. Puck off of Kucher's legs on from the point and kicks out of the zone. Kucher chases it down. Her and Bingham doing battle. McGinn and Brulette come in to help out, but here comes Goodrow. Speed comes in with that little body and just takes off of that puck, and she's separated. Marley Johnson kind of slows her down with a tag to the boards. Goodrow throws it out in front, but too many Comets there to tie up the shooter. Puck is now, it was Leah West, I believe. Puck in the corner. Coming out with Brulette. I'm sorry, yeah, it was Leah West. Back to Griffiths now, pressured by McGinn and Kucher. Kucher gets a stick on it, sends it the other way, and Leah West coming around with it. Up ice, at center ice, met by Brulette. Tips it to Lily Ferraro. Ferraro is now back check by Griffith with a hook. Griffith's got, I mean, I don't know. The stick came up. It was like a chop.
Yeah.
I don't call that a hook.
No.
But it did take Ferraro down off to the ice.
That's the only thing I can think of is just because she went down.
She just did a very strong lift of the stick, and then Ferraro went down. But I don't know about the hook. But, hey, that's why we're up here calling a game and not reffing.
Right.
Hold on here. I think they even left me a voicemail, Joe.
Oh, no.
I'm going to find out from you. Whoops, wrong button. I got big fingers. Oh, it's Senator Bernie Sanders calling for their town hall meeting. I'm not taking that call. I told Bernie, don't call me at a game time. Face off won by the Comets, and it's kept in low.
We got 10 seconds.
Cushion just pushing hard in there, keeping the puck low. Great job. Ferraro now, or is that Ferraro? Stewart throws one in. Oh, through a crowd. Nice job by Colby, staying in position, getting her pads on, and that's the whistle. Let's see if we hear any bangs or bumps here. Oh, nope, everybody's
good.
Great, fast game. So that was Comets. I mean, their power play needs to really pick up, and hopefully they can. They got a minute 40 left on their power play for the next period.
The thing that has definitely picked up over the last couple games I've seen is their penalty kill.
Yes,
penalty kill has been stellar tonight
because they've given themselves a lot of opportunities. They're in the box a lot. But here we go. We had 2 great periods of hockey. 1-0 game. He didn't shout out the shots for us, and
not yet.
I did a game over in MVU there in Highgate with Win Parody. And,
I heard.
Win keeps track of shots, you know. He's a stat man. Oh, well, hold on.
9 saves in a game total of 15. And saves in the second period for your Comet netminder, number 30, Eric Jackson. 6 for a game total of 10.
So Aaron had 6 for a game total of 10 and 9 for Madison Colby for a game total of 15. So 15 and 10 in shots, not really that far out of range.
No, it's been tight. Like, one team hasn't controlled the whole period.
There was a lot of deflections in front of Aaron, and so the Blades are getting shots off, just hitting a lot of bodies in front of that. And also the other way, Colby too.
Yeah, I mean, it's going both ways. Everybody's hunkering down, protecting that half circle, making sure no rebounds are getting poked in or whatnot. So, yeah, you're going to get those opportunities, but the defense is doing their job on both sides. They're clearing them, and they're clearing bodies out.
Yeah, it's good hockey, good clean game. I don't think we've seen really too many missed calls. There's one that probably shouldn't have been, the Caster penalty in the corner.
Yeah, I disagree with that one. I mean, because it happened top of the circle. Like,
Yeah.
if you're going to call it one way, with both soft hits. They weren't major hits. They weren't, like, if you're going to call that type of a soft hit on Caster, you should have called it at the top of the circle on the blades.
And realistically, you looked at Emma, looked at her, she put her hand out to regain her balance, and her hand was on the other girl's back, and that girl was following as she touched her. And it looked like the ref was calling her for the push, but there's nothing there. So, but again, very good game. The Comets they've killed 4 penalties. The Kingdom Blades I like the personnel they put out there for their power play.
Well, they're putting out their studs, which you want on your power play, but those girls can move the puck.
Yeah, Morgan Rivard and Gabby Griffith on the top of that power play are just tough.
I mean, you want 2 defensemen to set up, or a defenseman and a forward to set up, however you want to do it.
Yeah.
You want your 2 best puck handlers on the back end, and that's what they got.
The only way I'd alter that, I would put Goodrow, give her an opportunity to touch that puck near the top, because she's just very creative. And then I would take number 17, Cleo Steele. She is one person you're not going to move. I would just put her right in front of Jackson.
Net, yeah.
All her job is to do is stand there and just really hurt the vision of Jackson and net, and make the Comets work hard and just concentrate on her and give Goodrow, Griffith, and Rivard opportunities.
Yeah, no, I mean, their power play, their puck movement is spot on. It's just they're taking I wouldn't say bad angle shots, but shots that are a low percentage of going in.
Yeah. So, but 1-goal game, it's anybody's game. Comet, like I said, nobody's going to move in the standings, but this could be a pride thing. The Blades have had a pretty rough season this year. They haven't had a lot of W's. They got some talent. They work hard, but the depth on the bench.
They're young. They're young by looking at the roster.
Well, you've got 2 8th graders. Really, if I look at my lineup here,
2, 3, 4.
There's only
4 freshmen, 2 8th graders.
There's only 1 senior.
2 seniors.
That's actively playing a lot. Steele.
Yeah.
But the rest are you've got a lot of juniors, sophomores, and the freshmen, Bingham and Matson, 8th graders.
Yeah, no, I mean those two 8th graders. I tell you what, this year, next year, look out. Yep. They're going to be well versed in high school hockey, and they're going to do big things next year for 8th grade or for being freshmen.
And Colby is sitting in net as a sophomore. They lost it. They took a big hit when they lost the 2 Blaze twins.
Yep.
When you lose a 5'11" girl in net, who's good, it's a big shoes to fill, because it's parking lot intimidation. When you're a kid on the ice and you look down, you see a goalie who can just lean back and Ken Dryden on the goalpost with her elbows, and she can move well. But when you lose her, and then Ella, the leading scorer for that team, it's big shoes to fill. But these girls aren't looking back; they're looking forward, and they're playing well.
Yeah, no, I mean they're doing the right things. It's just they can't get one past the Comets defense and Aaron. Now.
Comets defense, the only thing that you'll find, they play aggressive. They do a great job in front of the net, but sometimes they try to block too many shots, and it inhibits Aaron from seeing the puck. So, but they work tirelessly. They're a hungry group, and they're all defensive minded, and we're trying to create offensive mind in some of them. But their back checking is really strong. So.
No, I think overall the depth of the game for the Comets have been spot on. I mean, their defense has been spot on. Their offense have put chances on the board. They've only gotten 1 behind the Blades goalie, Colby. But I think there's more to come the way they're playing right now. And this is when you would want more offense. You would want your offense to peak a little more because you're going into playoffs. But they're doing the right things where one shift could lead to a goal, and then that next shift is going to be very important for the Comets to put the puck back in the net. And if they do that a few times in this period, their momentum going in for their next playoff game is going to be huge, because their offense is going to be riding a high.
And the next game, I think the way it all matches up, I'm no pre-game twirl there. Connor Wood, he's got all the stats and he's got all the stuff. He actually had us on one of his reels when the Comets played CVU, which will be potentially our next opponent. And that was when Chad Brulette, who plays for the Junior Cats, I believe Connor is he's their online guy. He's the one that
he does
keeps them right to the front page.
Social media
guru. And it runs in the Wood family. I'll tell you. I mean, Chris Wood was he's quite the talker, but that was before social media came out. If I see Chris Wood was born in the era of social media at Connor's age,
yeah,
amazing. But Connor does a great job. He's touching some nerves down in the Spalding area when he made a great point where you got a Division I team playing in the Division II schedule, and they're going to be the second-ranked team in the state. And I looked at the schedule, and yeah, they do have a less than schedule, but it's all on index points.
Yeah,
you play
it's all
lesser,
on who you play, and
you play a lesser division team. That's going to give you less points on that win than if you won a Division I. But
which
funny.
I kind of wish they would go back to how they used to do it back when I played. You played your division, and that's what mattered. No index points.
Yeah. Something happened in Spalding. I'm not sure. It sounds like it happened across the board because the girls' team was set up to play Division II hockey, and the schedule came out, and then the coach said, "Whoa, no, we're Division I." So they had to go back to VPA, but the schedule couldn't be changed. So I'm wondering if that happened to the boys because it makes sense. The way the schedule came out.
Like, it's going to be curious on what happens next year with movements. Who's going D1, who's going D2. And that goes for boys high school hockey, too.
Yeah, there's a lot more teams out there, boys-wise, depth-wise, but it's tough. Like this, with the girls program, we got Rutland still in Division I. They're listed as Division I. We haven't played them this year, but Burlington Colchester could be playing them for the first game of the round, which is what it looks like.
Right. Missisquoi played them down there Saturday. Beat them 7-0.
Yeah. It's Rutland. They're like what South Burlington would be like what Rutland was. Actually, I think South Burlington, they're going to have a team next year. I got a feeling they got an opportunity to get more ready available talent. Rutland is getting girls. Here, this is a pair of skates.
Right.
You tighten them. They're starting.
This
raw.
is how we skate.
Yeah, they've got some coming out of the youth program down there, but a lot of the girls they had last year is like, yeah, I'll try it. And hats off to them for stepping in the.
And that's a good thing about girls hockey on the girls side. You can come in as a freshman and start playing.
Yeah.
You can come in as a junior and start playing. And that's beneficial for girls hockey because then you get that older sister that jumps in as a junior. She has a sibling that's 6th grade. Well, hey, Mom, Dad, sis is doing it. I want to play now. So you're getting that back and forth. I mean, you can't do that at boys hockey. You can't come in as a junior. I mean, I had teammates that did it.
Your boys, I mean, you can even go further back in that. If you get a young man that hasn't been on skates by the age of 10, 11, it's very tough for them to find a place to play hockey.
Yep.
I mean, he'll find a team, but it's going to be a lower level team. It's going to be hard to make a boys team. I mean, the boys teams have cuts, most of them.
Yeah.
A lot of teams in the state of Vermont for the girls. You sign up for hockey, you're on the team.
Right, and then now you look at it, and even some girls teams are looking for 8th graders to fill the roster up.
Yeah, I really, after playing a few of the New York teams and seeing a lot of them come with some girls in 7th grade.
Yeah.
And they play, I mean, they got to pass the physical requirement test.
Mm-hmm.
And then if they get past that test, they're allowed to play on the high school group. And they play well. When we see the girls out of the Canton, Potsdam area, Beekmantown,
Malone.
They really got some talent. And you got some kids here in the state of Vermont that can do the same thing.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm not bragging, but my daughter probably would be one of them who could fill that void as a 7th grader if need be.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know where she wants to play yet, so.
I've looked her in the eye before, and she'd scare me. She's got a look, Joe.
Well,
she's all business.
So I'll take you back to probably December-ish. We were playing here. We had a doubleheader. We played Plattsburgh, and then we played CSB. This is 12U hockey, so there's no hitting at all. And we were playing CSB. It was the second game of the day, and the boys were getting pretty physical with her. Because most of the teams know if you see number 5 out there, you got to shut number 5 down and we'll be all set. We won't give up too many stuff to the rest of the players. But once you shut 5 down, if you don't shut her down, look out. She's going wherever she wants to go with a head of steam, and she don't care who you are.
I remember.
So she had 5 kids from CSB punch her in the back of the head.
Oh.
One shift. She went around and hit every single one of them with a cross check. The ref finally called it after the 5th kid got hit with a cross check. After the game, he goes, I had to call it after the last one. I should have called it after the first one, but I wanted to see how far she was going to go. And I'm like, yeah, we don't need that.
No, we don't need that. back in Aaron's youth hockey days, I believe it was U12, her first year U12. And we were playing, they want to do a tune-up team, a tune-up game. We were going to play against the boys team. And it'd be the boys U10 group, I think. You know, there was a U12 group, but it was like a lower level team.
Yep.
And we had Ayla Shea on the team. Ayla Shea is now playing goal for UVM women's lacrosse. When I told Ayla, get everybody not wearing your colored jersey out of the crease one day, she moved 7 kids to the corner. She's just a strong girl. She collided with one of the boys at center ice, and that kid left the ice with a concussion. He was not impressed. Face off, tied up, but picked up by Chad and Brulette, brought into the zone. Griffith takes it and throws it down the length of the ice. Comets have got to really work on getting the puck in and set up. Isabel Stewart chases it down, picks it up behind the net. Goodrow staying high in the area, giving her some room to come out. And Stewart does, skates up ice with it. Carrying it. The coaches are yelling, carry it. She does. Well, she dumps it at the blue line. It's going to be picked up by number 11, Bingham. Bingham throws it out of the zone, length of the ice. Now you got Fortin chasing down Frades. Frades picks it up off a bounce in front of Jackson, turns around. And
Gotta go, Gabby, gotta go.
People got to go with her, though. She's got to get some company in that zone, and she gets it over to Brulette. Brulette picks it up, met by Bingham. No, West, excuse me. Yeah, West gets it. No, that's Bingham.
That is Bingham.
Yeah, Bingham.
She's been all over the place for an 8th grader.
Yeah, does a good job. But Stewart beats her to the puck, turtles around, comes up ice with it. She's looking, she's waiting. Drop pass, I don't like that. Drop pass to Frades. Frades almost was skating away from it. Up ice to Ferraro. Ferraro is met by Rivard. Rivard takes it from Ferraro, but chops it back to Cushion. Cushion drops it in the corner, looking for Ferraro. Rivard goes in, working hard. Ferraro gets it back up to Frades. Frades throws one in off a pad of a charging number 5 for the Pirago, coming out to block. Brulette now with the puck, taps it to Cushing. Blue line, Cushing back down to Brulette in the corner. Brulette throws one right across the front of that, looking for Ferraro, gets all the way past her to Frades. Frades back to Stewart. Stewart throws one in, but it runs into Chad and Brulette. Brulette whacks the puck as it falls out of her waistline. Right into Colby. Slow it down, settle it down, girl. And just set your place up. You got room. They're not coming out high up on the power play.
They're not putting any pressure on the power play. They're staying in their box and they're doing what they need to do. Comets just need to take control of the puck, move it around, wait for that good pass or that great shot.
McGinn goes out for the draw. Goodrow wins it, pushes it back to Bartley. Bartley around there. Bowman throws it around the ice, but Matthews picks it up on the blue line, throws one in on Colby. Matthews has had a great shot from the blue line all year.
Yeah, nice and low, waiting for that deflection or that rebound.
Not a big booming shot, but like I said, nice, low, and accurate.
Yeah.
Now pinching in Matthews again, throws another one towards the front of the net. Again, another one. Off a stick, though. McGinn tries to pull it down with her hand, but misses. Finally gets her stick on it, back to Matthews. Matthews throws one in. Off a Goodrow stick, goes to the corner. Picked up by Kucher. Kucher's getting pressured by Rivard. And Goodrow drops in to help her, but Haley Lanford now has it in the other corner. Good job by Griffin just following along with it. Lanford still keeping it low. Bowman throws it over, looking for Steele. Off a Steele stick to Myra McGinn. Myra McGinn coming up ice. Looking across ice for Haley Lanford. That's going to be icing. Nope, waved it off.
Touched it,
behind the net. Griffith with the puck skates away from Lanfear. But good job by Kucher there to help put pressure, as well as Marley Johnson. Puck is clipped out of the zone. Addie Parent chasing it down. Throws it across ice looking for Matthews. Goes ahead of Matthews, and West is there to try to put pressure back in, but it comes out on the stick of Parent.
That's icing.
Comets are a little bit scattered on that one, so give them a chance to take a breath and settle. We got Parent, Storms, and Fitzgerald going out there with Castor and Smith playing D. 12 minutes left to the game. 1-0 game. Perigo on the draw with Addie Parent. Puck drop, stayed right there. Good job by Fitzgerald sneaking in and getting it. She's got Storms up ahead.
Oh, she wanted to.
Not my popcorn over.
Oh,
my
no.
God. It's okay, I saved it. I thought if she could have passed that through to Storm, she was on a breakaway. Now we got Parago coming the other way with the puck, taking it wide, kept there by Jillian Smith, goes behind the goal line. Parent there to help out. You got West wide open in front of the net, nobody on her. But the Comets come out with a puck, Castor throwing it up ice, but Rivard keeps it in. Parent now picks it up in the corner, no pressure. Coming around the net, there's going to be West right there, but she steps around West. West takes a stick to her skates and trip. Goodrow picks up the puck, throws it in on Jackson on the whistle. That was like a soft trip right there by Leo West, but a trip's a trip.
Trip's a trip.
Let's see what the Comets do in this power play.
So you got Chatham, Cushing, Frady's, Ferraro.
Number one group out there.
Stewart. Control the puck, girls.
Brulette and Goodrow on the draw. Goodrow does a good job tying it up, pushing it through. Goodrow's now putting pressure on Stewart, but backs off a little bit. Stewart goes into the corner with the puck. Stewart stops, comes across the ice. She's got Brulette. Brulette's getting pressured by Griffith. Griffith takes it off Chatham. Comes the other way with it. Kept wide by Frady's and loses an edge. Puck is still bouncing around. No, the Comets aren't really trying too hard to get to it. Rivard sneaks in and just throws a soft shot on. Jackson holds onto it. Well, I'll tell you, the scariest moment right there of the night, that popcorn bag started coming down.
Oh, no.
I've only had like 2 really good handfuls out of it.
Well, you'll have it for a midnight snack when you get home.
I might. Brulette and Goodrow on the draw in the Comet zone. Brulette's looking to get it to Stewart, and she does right on her stick. Stewart comes around, stops, pressure by Goodrow, comes the other way. Drops it back into Frady's in the corner. Frady's got some room. She's coming up ice. Crossing center ice with it, steps around Fortin. Tries to go past Rivard or Griffith, but good job by Griffith keeping the puck away from her. Rivard tops it behind the net, but picked up by Ferraro. Ferraro comes up the cushion right there to Stewart, top of this umbrella, and you heard that sound, folks. That was over the net, into the glass, picked up by Griffith behind the net, pressured by Ferraro. Griffith comes up, backhands it high. Knocked down with a glove by Stewart. Stewart's a heck of a softball player, by the way. Rivard goes in the corner, picks it up, throws it up to Griffith. Griffith turns around, got some room now. She does get it out of the zone, but Stewart knocks it down, sends it in. The Comets clear up. Some are coming for a change. Stewart is a backstop right there in the blue line.
Was she a catcher?
She can. That girl will play any position you want on the softball field. Just put her in, coach. Down low, pop back out by Griffith, goes into the Comet zone, chased down by Frady's. Chased by number 8, Bartley. Turns around, goes a long ways up looking for Kuchar. Kuchar's stick gets tied up. Is he going to call it? Griffith skated into Kuchar's stick and then kind of hooked herself on it and went down. So I was wondering if an arm was going to come up. Puck in the corner here, Jillian Smith battling with Bartley. No whistle on that. Aaron just caught it, nothing going on. She just throws it to the side and picked up by Jillian Smith.
Must be there. He's good with his wife now. He can go home.
Probably knows the other one.
Oh,
great opportunity right there for the Blaze, but just wide of the net. Puck is going back in. Parago loses it. Jillian Smith picks it up, skates it up the ice, dumps it in down the sideboard. Going in low. Chased down by Chad and Brulette, and Fortin's right there putting pressure on Brulette. Fortin's trying to come up ice with it. Smith is deep, look, but she didn't quite finish the pinch. There was a little bump, a hard bump right there by McGinn on 10, Leah West. No call on that. Usually when you see a shoulder,
yeah,
move
when
like
you
that,
see that.
that was a Comets got away with that one. Nice job by Smith. Jillian Matthews pinching in. Smith is there, keeps it in the low, throwing to the net, but Griffith just keeps it wide and brings it behind the net, throws it over to Bowman. Bowman goes back behind the net to Griffith. Griffith goes the other way with it, looking for Fortin. Another pickup right there off of McGinn, tip to Jillian Smith. Jillian throws it to the net, goes wide. Fitzgerald, cross ice looking for Matthews, but Fortin was there to intercept. Now we got a good pressure here coming. Bowman now with the puck. She's got Goodrow behind her. Misses Goodrow, goes into Fitzgerald's skates. Fitzgerald had no clue where it was, and here's Bingham. Dumps it down low. Jillian Smith is going to pick it up. Bowman's giving her a chase. Gets past Smith. Bowman now has it, but goes back in the corner with it. Matthews picks it up, throws it back up the boards to Haley Lamphere. Lamphere goes right across the center, hits Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald's got McGinn, but she's going to keep it herself. Skates in, dumps it to the blue line. Comets are coming for a change. 7:45 left, 1-0 game. Here comes, looks like Rivard coming up ice to the puck. Steps around Storm, steps around Parent. Runs into Cushing, no go. Comes back the other way with the puck. Kept in by the Blades, thrown in deep. Can be picked up by Emma Castor behind the net. Leo right in front of the net with it. Dangerous position. It does come out of the zone finally. Thrown back in by Rivard, or Griffith, excuse me. Picked up by Marley Johnson behind the net. Leah West putting some pressure. Cushing picks it up and retreats back into the zone. She's behind the net with it now. Pressured by Griffith. Turns the other, pressured by Prago, excuse me. Comes back the other way with it. Across the front of the net. Chips one hard off the boards. Too hard for Storms to get to. Lengthy ice for icing.
Right idea, just too hard.
Yeah, but they got a 1-0 game. You don't want to be taking that puck from behind your net up the front of your net.
But they've been doing it all year. So the coaches know something we don't.
Yeah, they're sitting there going, how many more gray hairs can we put on Dave's chin? A lot. Goodrow and Frady's on a draw. Goodrow wins it, gets it back to Griffith. Griffith taps it back in the corner. Bartley and Matthews going in. Matthews is controlling it, tying up the board, but nope, Bartley comes out with it now. She's looking to go front with it, but nothing there. Back to Griffith on a point. Griffith throws one in through a bunch of bodies, goes wide of the net. Cushing going over there, should be the first one there. Pressure by Goodrow. Cushing retreats behind the net. Goodrow's right there with her. Cushing's coming up. A lot of Kingdom Blades right there, and Griffith is there to help her and takes a puck and comes in the other way, throws one in just wide of the net. Going to be picked up by number 8, Bartley. Bartley throws it in deep. Goodrow's going to pick it up. Matthews is there. She throws one out in front of the net again. Jackson paddle gets her stick on it, so it's not a clean shot. Another one right there. One touch pass to Goodrow, who just tips it through Jackson.
Yeah, 5-hole.
That's what you just got to protect the puck, folks.
Yep.
1-1 game, 6 minutes left. Definitely Kingdom Blades have the edge right now. They just
they've came out in this third period with fire.
Yeah. So we'll see what the Comets can do to respond. You got McGinn, Kuchar, and Brulette. Going to be meeting them on a line with Matthews and Stewart on the blue line. Kingdom Blades changed up. Draw one by Chad and Brulette back to Matthews. Matthews tips up the boards looking for Kuchar, gets past her. And be picked up by Rivard. Rivard goes the other way with it. Matthews sends it back to Rivard. It's like a little tennis match, but now West comes back the other way with it. And Prago, but it comes off her stick, and Brulette picks it up. Brulette's like on a mission right now. Puck's into the zone. Rivard picks it up, pressured by McGinn. Backhands it around to Bowman. Bowman picks it and drops it, retreats in with pressure from Stewart. Comes up ice. She's got West with it. West turns, looking for something in the middle, but it hits Brulette. Brulette off her stick to
McGinn.
McGinn sends it back in wide. Bingham now takes it, gets it out of the zone, but picked up by Stewart to Matthews. Matthews throws it right over to Bingham's stick. Bingham comes back up the other way with it. Collision there with McGinn and Bowman. Bowman's hurt. They're going to call a little offsides. Yeah, Myers just a solid body.
I'm guessing it took the wind out of her.
Innocent little bodies colliding. Arms are down. Nothing violent about it, but like I said, just a mass. You know,
yeah.
A bigger object's going to win that battle.
Yeah.
Face off outside the blue line. Won by Addie Parent back to Jillian Smith. Smith dumps it down in the corner. Here goes Storms on a big, good speed right there for Storms, putting pressure on Bingham. Bingham throws it back around looking for Fortin. Jillian Smith bounces in to pinch her up, and then Haley Lanford is there. Good job by Lanford. Pushes out in front. Off a skate, though, of Goodrow's. Still kept in. Blades are still coming out. They finally get it out. A little bit power past Goodrow. And to Addie Parent. Addie's trying to step around Griffith, but Griffith is just too big, too strong. Griffith now with Fortin. Griffith with a puck. Coming around, stops top circle. Tries to fire it through a bunch of bodies, but goes to the side of the net. Goodrow picks it up and sends it back to Bartley. Bartley's trying to tip it back to Griffith, but Storms is there, gets her stick on it, tips it through Griffith's leg, goes down in the Kingdom Blade zone. They're going for the long pass outlet up to Fortin. as the Comets change. Frady's putting pressure on Ford and takes the puck away from her. Steps around one, which can't get around Griffith. Griffith's got a long stick. Good reach.
Big, tall girl.
Marley Johnson picking the puck up as it comes in, but loses it off the heel of her stick and sent back in by Parago. Jillian Smith picking it up behind the net, looking for options. Parago's putting pressure on her. Backhands it the other way. West is there putting pressure on Frady's. Oh, we got a chance here. Little pass off a stick and into Ferraro. Ferraro's got a little room. So good pressure by Griffith there to make Ferraro release too soon. Missed the net. Ferraro had that net wide open. Yeah. Puck comes out of the zone. Stewart picks it up, waiting for the Comets to clear. Throws it in deep, and Rivard and Griffiths are back here. That's what you want if you're the Kingdom Blades on your point. Griffith to Rivard. Rivard back to Griffith, playing toss and catch behind the net. Griffith trying to go up ice, looking for a long bomb. It ends up going across ice from Bowman to West, but past West and picked up by Emma Castor. Emma Castor's coming up. Pressure by Goodrow. Cushion gets it. Good job stepping in by number 8 right there, Bartlett. Hard shot, quick shot, paddle to the corner by Jackson. Picked up by Stewart. Pressured by Goodrow. Stewart's coming up behind the net. Not a lot of options. She's chipping it off the boards. The Comets were looking for the long run, and Cushion comes back and gets it. Cushion crossing the red line, steps around one, loses the puck, but she now gets her stick on it, backhanded deep, going for a line change. Brulette coming in deep, along with Stewart and Kuchar. Good job putting pressure on number 8, Alexis Bartley. In comes Goodrow to help. The puck's tied up right there in the corner, fighting hard. Who's coming out with it, folks? Comes back to Brulette, or that's Stewart. Yeah, Stewart on the blue line, throws one in off a body. Kuchar's in the corner, fighting. Puck comes out. Brulette's right there to keep it wedged in. Comes across ice, and that comes over to, I believe that's 15 Fortin. Fortin's met by back checking McGinn. McGinn takes her all the way to the side. Loose puck's picked up by Emma Castor. Emma Castor's met by Bowman. Across the corner to Kuchar. Kuchar gets it out of the zone. Kingdom Blades throws it back in. Going to be picked up by Stewart behind the net. Stewart stops, goes the other way after Bowman comes in, puts pressure on her, steps around Parago, goes up ice. McGinn turns the wrong way. It's going to be icing. Fast moving game, 1-1.
1-1, 2 minutes.
Next goal wins.
Her, Callie.
Frady's on
Callie's not out there right now. Oh, Callie is out there.
Callie and Frady's on draw with Parago. They both centers tied up. Puck is right there in their feet. Comes out, and here comes Callie Cushion. Trying to step around with Rivard. Rivard gets her and slows her down a little bit, but Cushion's there. Now Griffiths is over there and runs Cushing out of the room. Griffiths picks a puck up in her own zone. She's going to be pressured by Cushing all the way out of that zone. She is just going back and forth, and Cushing's relentless. Good job. Griffiths doing a great job with it for long arms like that, keeping control of that puck. Trying to go with a big pass out of the zone to Parago. Lily Ferraro beats it there. Or Marley Johnson, excuse me. Sends it back the other way, tips in. It's going to be picked up by Rivard. Rivard trying to skate past Ferraro. Ferraro just keeps her wide. Up ice, into McGinn's skate. McGinn keeps it in the zone. Rivard has it again. She's going to come back up. McGinn does a great job. Picks her pocket and sends it back into Griffith. Griffith's throwing up. Leah West touches off her stick to Matthews. Matthews throws it deep. You got Chad and Brulette going to be over there with Rivard and Griffith. I think that's Rivard. No, that's Griffith. Griffith is really working hard trying to get that puck out. Marley Johnson keeping it down low. 1 minute left. You got Kuchar now in the corner with the puck. Rivard battling with her and Goodrow. Kuchar's got it still, but then Fortin comes out. She's going to skate it out of the zone, but McGinn's putting pressure on her. Matthews gets a stick on it. Goes on the Chad and Brulette's stick. Brulette throws one in from the blue line. Colby hangs on to it, folks. We're looking at 41.6 seconds left of the third period. 1-1 game, face-off in the Kingdom Blades zone.
Overtime?
I got in trouble that last overtime, you know. I promised everybody 5 minutes of hockey, and Chatham only gave us 18 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
I won't talk about the comment. So we got Brulette on the draw with Goodrow. Great game, folks. Why not? You know, who doesn't want more?
Right.
Good job of the centers. Both of them just fighting hard for that puck. The Blades are able to clear it up, and it's going to go length of the ice for icing. Goodrow was on her horse. That would have been a little softer.
I think that was a design play.
Yeah. Boy, you're intuitive. You played hockey before, haven't you?
Once or twice.
Once or twice. So about 13 seconds came off the clock, and we're just going to go right back to the same spot.
Now we got Gabby going out.
That's a tough group. You got Ferraro, Frades, and Brulette. Goodrow just working hard against Brulette, trying to get her off the puck. And the puck does come out finally. Jillian Smith has it. Taps off the board. She's got Ferraro. Ferraro is met by Goodrow. Goodrow picks it up and throws it at the other end. Icing again. I don't know why Isabel didn't just take that 3 extra steps, get across that red line.
All I could say is maybe there's too much havoc for her to get across that red line.
There's a lot of activity going on here, and they're feeling pretty good about this 1-1 game right now. They played Burlington Colchester there. Burlington Colchester, Winooski, South Burlington, Milton the other day, and really had a good game. They just ran out of legs in the last period, though. Face off, good puck goes in the corner. Frades goes in deep, battling it out, trying to get in front of the net. Comes out with Jillian Smith. Whoa, that's a tough one right there. Smith throws one in on net. Colby was sticking it to the corner, but that went right up by the goalpost. And there's the buzzer. We're out of time, folks, of regulation. I'm going to really quickly...
We're just going to go into overtime.
We're going to go into overtime, but not until I give our sponsorship some acknowledgement. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Kingdom Blades, they had the big drive over the mountain. Mother Nature cooperated, gave them good weather to drive in.
Yeah, but it might not be good weather when we're right back.
And these girls got to be exciting because, they're playing at the Collins Pearly Sports and Fitness Complex. They're not playing at Fenton Chester today. Fenton Chester, folks.
Well, most of their games were there, but they got some games in J, didn't they?
I don't know about the girls. I know the boys did. But here we go. Puck's dropped. Goodrow and Brulette battling. Puck is still right there in the center circle. Both girls hit the ice. Sent in by McGinn now. Off a body. McGinn chases down the corner. She's got Brulette right in front of the net. McGinn's coming around, looking. She's probably going to drop it back to Matthews here. Nope. She's going to backhand it right on Griffith's stick. Griffiths is waiting for that, and she's skating it out. She's coming in wide of Matthews. Matthews is keeping her wide. Good job by Jillian. Throws it towards the front of the net. Jackson puts her stick down, leaves it behind the net. Comes back up there. Rivard throws one high, hits a body.
Hit Chatham.
Stewart picks it up in the corner, goes behind the net, stops, comes up the board. She's looking for McGinn. Nice little pass. McGinn turned the right way that time. Now it's dumped in, and Kuchar puts some pressure on it. Griffiths and Kuchar in the corner. Good job. Two strong girls playing hard hockey right there. And Brulette trying to come out with the puck, comes a little bit too far. Fortin could not get it out of the zone. Good job, Matthews keeping it pinched in. We got a hook going over here. No arms coming up. I don't know if she was hooking or hugging, but Brulette was tied up with that stick. Shot by Brulette. Just goes, I don't think Colby saw that one, but it goes wide anyway. Picked up by McGinn. McGinn right there in front of the net. Just pulls it off Griffith's stick and turns around, but Griffiths was able to get enough on it to keep it from going clean. Matthews picks it up, dumps it in wide. Comets have to clear up, and they do. Ferraro swats down a clearing pass, and she steps around one, steps around two, backhands one to Colby, rebound, picked up by Frades, and save.
Glove save.
Glove save by Colby.
I know that's not what you wanted to say.
No, that popcorn. I'm looking right over that bag of popcorn at that because I can.
Game's over.
Game's over.
We're moving on.
We got an equipment issue here. Everything's good now. Now what do you got here, Joe?
The kicking Goodrow out because of the equipment malfunction.
Okay. Now you got Fortin in there with Frades. Goodrow's tough on the draw too, but Fortin gets the draw, gets it back. But good pressure right there by Ferraro going in low to keep it, but she lost it off her body. The puck is sent up to Goodrow. Goodrow turns. She's got two Comets. She can't get past the first one. Falls to the ice, but we got one off the boards here. Did you get enough? Nope, we're not. I don't think we might. Yep, Ferraro can chase it down before he gets icing. Ferraro there, pressured by Rivard. Coming back up, but a back check, and Goodrow picks it up at the blue line. Now Frades is there, takes off Fortin's stick. Ferraro over there now. Backhands it off a body. Goodrow's there, all kinds of mess, but Frades comes out, fires one wide. Stewart steps in, pressured by Fortin. Cushion's there to help her in the corner. Rivard's there. Now Goodrow pushes with a little stick to the back of Stewart. No call. The ref's looking right at it. It's a simple, innocent press by Goodrow, but still it took Stewart down. Puck comes out to Frades, blue line. She throws one off a stick there. Fortin. Going to be picked up by, that looked like Bartlett, and she throws it length of the ice, and Fortin picks it up, but she's met by Jillian Smith. Jillian Smith takes it off her stick, turns around. She's got Cushion up ahead of her, but she's got Ferraro wide here. Smith is going to skate it. Cushion's coming for a change. Smith is in the corner. Not a lot of Comets. They're all coming off fresh now. Smith is behind the net with it. Pressured by number 11, Bingham. Bingham takes it off her stick and gets it up the ice, and it didn't cross the blue line, I guess.
That one did.
That one did. And kicked back in by McGinn. Comes back to Stewart now. Stewart over to Brulette. Minute 57 left. Brulette steps around one, steps around the two, fires it through two bodies and off a paddle, the blocker pad there of Colby. Coming up, pinching Castor. Castor throws it in, goes through Griffin's leg behind the net. Castor picks it up. Now Kuchar picks it up on the goal line, curls. McGinn to the blue line. McGinn, oh! That could have got through some bodies. Great job by Griffith getting her stick on it. Coming the other way. Castor going back to get it. Minute 30 left, curling up ice. She's got all kinds of bodies up here. The Blades are on a line change. Castor's taking it all the way. Skating in. Poked by Bingham. Goes to Brulette. Bingham did a great job. 8th grader right there, standing up. Solid players. Now you got Fortin with a little mini break, but good back checking by the Comets. Goes over to Bingham. Bartley, excuse me. Bartley in the corner.
You'll get it right once.
Now, yeah, when the game's over.
Yeah.
Handshakes. Minute 6 left, puck's in the corner. Bartley and Goodrow. Now Goodrow goes after it, throws it to the front. Bouncing puck. Body's thrown. Jackson's got the puck, I think. Oh, now you got Goodrow, who's throwing fists every game. And she comes in at Aaron, starts throwing punches at Aaron. A lot of chatting all the way back to the bench. 59 seconds left. You got the ref giving a penalty to the goaltender.
Yeah.
A lot of emotions going on here. It's going to be matching. So 5-on-5, matching penalties. Comets are. Who are they going to put out here? Goodrow being off the ice for the Blades hurts. That's one of their better players. But they've got Rivard, Fortin, Griffith, Bartley. And Barago coming out. Comets will come out with a cushion. Ferraro, Matthews, Brulette, and Frady's. 59 seconds left. Face off in the Comet zone. Blades control the face-off. Throw the puck in deep. Going to be picked up by Brulette. Goes over around the corner. She's looking for Ferraro. Gets past her. Gets all the way to Griffith. Griffith pinches in. Trying to keep it low and trying to skate across the front. She's met by Frady's. Great job by Gabby. Picking it up. Throwing it out of the zone. Going to be picked up by Cushion and Ferraro. Off of their stick. And Rivard throws it back the other way to Griffith. Griffith now has it. She's got Fortin on the other side. Throws one wide to Jackson. 30 seconds left. Behind the net is Matthews. Throws it around the boards. Comes up to Cushion. Cushion is met by Rivard, pinching in, keeping it down low. Throwing to the front of the net, gets wide all the way across. Ferraro's going to get there first. Trying to tip it out. Good job by Griffith putting the pressure on. Comes back up to the blue line, sent over to Rivard. Rivard throws it in off a skate to the corner. Matthews throwing it up, 9 seconds left. Comets are still trapped in their zone. Matthews has the puck. Right now, you eat the puck on the corner. You don't throw it out 4 seconds left. They throw the length of the ice. And that's going to do it.
That's going to do it. That was a good battle.
1-1 draw. Comets were met with a very tough Kingdom Blades team. We got a lot of look like the same amount of enjoyment going to both teams seem to be greeting each other.
Yeah, I think this was I wouldn't say a W for both teams, but it was definitely probably for the Kingdoms after the year they've had. This is probably a high for them, and they played well all 3 periods. They had a lot of pressure on in that 3rd period.
Yeah, we got the funny part, Goodrow and Jackson throwing punches at each other are going to be playing hockey on the same team in 2 weeks for the Shamrocks. Locker room might be quiet, but now we're on to playoffs. Yep. So seedings come out tomorrow, and everybody will see where you're at, who you're playing. It looks like the Kingdom Blades will probably face off with. Let me see if I got this right. They'll probably play Essex.
In Essex?
Yeah, in Essex, if I'm thinking right. But CVU, we'll have CVU, Brown Colchester play Rutland. Essex will play, I think Essex and the Kingdom Blades will face off. So it'll be in Essex. It'll be on the road. The top 4 teams are the BC, BFA, Essex, and I believe Spalding will be the 4th.
I think I saw that the last time I looked at the BPA standings. I think Spalding was number 4.
Yeah. So we got this is where it all starts. It can be anybody's game. A goaltender could steal a game. so you never know. Essex has got some great offensive bang with Taylor Senecal. And then she plays defense for them, so she helps them on both ends of the ice. They're a dangerous team. Burlington Colchester, I don't think has played up to their potential all year. They're the highest scoring team in the state, and they should be putting a lot more goals in, but they're just kind of slowed down. They're not playing cohesively.
Yeah, and you know, the last time I watched them play the Comets here, where they 4-1?
Yeah, 4-1 game.
4-1. You could see there was more there. They just didn't have it, or they weren't going to get there.
I mean, we went down to their rink and we beat them 4-0 and tied 1-1.
1-1.
So but another team you got to look out for, Spalding.
You know, and that's the thing about high school hockey right now. It literally is anybody's game.
Yeah.
Like there's the way the divisions are set up and the way the teams are being, you know, you could have a team that's 0-9 sitting in last place and shell shock everybody and beat teams that they shouldn't be beating.
It could happen. That's why you got to show up and play the games. And folks, if you're not going to show up to watch the games, well, tune in here at Northwest Access. And we're going to call all our home games here, I believe. That's it. Paul usually allows it to keep rolling for the playoffs. Yep. So the boys they're going to have a tougher draw than what the girls are going to have, but you know, they got some good athletes on that team. So come on in and support the boys and the girls programs at the academy and enjoy some great hockey. It's not done yet.
No, it's not done yet, and there's a lot of kids that still haven't played to their potential yet. That usually brings it in the playoff time. So you see kids that are kind of luggish all year, and then playoffs happen and they pick it up, and the next thing you know, they're scoring the game-winning goal, or they're doing something defensively that they've never done before for their team. So it always makes for an interesting game.
It's exciting. A lot of fun to watch, too. But thanks for tuning in. We just watched a great tilt. We get a full 5 minutes of overtime. I didn't promise you 5, but I gave you 5. You know, that's a big reach for me. So I'm going to reach out to our sponsorship one more time for Joe and I sign off. I just want to say, take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans East Fairfield location, Collins Pearly Sports Fitness Center. If your business would like to help sponsor our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Snyder at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. I'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation, two organizations that have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you're concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency service line, 802-524-6554, then press 1. Or you can always just call or text 988. One call, text, or chat to save a life. But thanks for tuning in, folks, from Ontario, Florida, everywhere around the whole state.
Yeah.
Wish you great success with your son's team next Sunday.
Yeah, that's going to tell us Sunday night. That's going to tell us if we're headed to Kalamazoo, Michigan in April.
How you feel about that, Joe?
I don't know what there's to do in Kalamazoo, Michigan.
I tell you right now, you're not going swimming unless there's an indoor pool. But good luck, and definitely will be tuning in to watch that game. And you folks at home,
those two teams for 14U hockey, that is a very fast-paced game, and it's very fun to watch those boys and girls play. They are top athletes at their age level, and they bring it every shift they're out there.
That's awesome. That's awesome. And that's your future coming down at you for the high school ranks, folks. So tune in and give them a look next Sunday, 6:30.
6:45.
6:45. Okay, and if you're down in Rupp, Vegas, swing over to the Castleton Spartan Arena and catch it in person.
If you don't know where that is, it's the old Black Diamond Mall in the back 40.
Drive all the way around around the backside, folks. Around the backside. Yeah. Don't go in the mall. It's a ghost town. I think I even see that on paranormal events. But you just hang on here, too. If you watch this game, you might as well tune in and just keep watching. The boys will be playing right after.
Yep.
So, but Joe and I are going to tune off and beat the crowd out of here. But thanks for listening.
Thank you. You guys have a good night.
Thank you, Joe.
Students are reminded that you must stay in the building during the game or you will lose your ability to re-enter the complex once you leave. BFA and our opponents tonight, Essex, remind participants and spectators of the requirement to behave in a respectful manner. Sportsmanship and safe playing environments are top priorities for all Vermont school-sponsored activities. This is especially true with respect to a person's race, gender, sexual orientation, religion, national origin, ethnic differences, or disability. Any violation in the game or in the stands can and will result in game stoppages, ejections, or forfeit. Let's all work together to ensure a positive, supportive, and healthy learning environment for everyone involved. We hope you enjoy your stay as our guests this evening. We also ask all spectators to please stay clear of the bench area so the two teams have cleared. Officials for tonight's contest are Mr. Jason LeGros and Mr. Victor Toussaint.
Can you hear me?
Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Bliss alongside Mark Needleman. Division I boys high school hockey. BFA Bobwhite's taking on the Essex Hornets. And good to have you back, Mark, for this rival game for the Bobwhites.
No, it's good to be here, Jason. Unfamiliar jockeying for playoff positions if you're these two teams. I mean, you know, again, like Montreal, Boston, the NHL, you're always BFA Essex, so they're always 1, 2, or right in the top of the Division I. Everything's different this year. These guys are playing for a home ice just in a play-in opportunity or first round.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't traditionally see Essex or BFA so low in the standings in Division I, but we will have a good game on our hands tonight. BFA coming in 8-9-2 overall, 4-8-1 in league play. And the Hornets coming in 9-9-1 overall and 5-7-1 in league play. So we're just going to be getting into starting lineups right now.
Number 6, Josh Stewart. At center, number 22, Sham Mayette. At left wing, number 14, Alex McFall. And at right wing, number 16, Ryan Day. The Hornets are coached by head coach Garrett Scott, assisted by Scott Edwards. And now it's time to get on your feet to meet and greet your BFA Bobwhites. Your netminder, a senior, number 31, BFA Wells. On defense, a senior captain, number 9, Gavin Clark. On defense, a junior, number 5, Owen Bonnet. At center, a sophomore, number 16, Luke Dario. At left wing, a senior, number 11, Oliver Horton. And at right wing, a sophomore, number 13, Sam Spalding. Your Bobwhites are coached by head coach Ben Roberts, assisted by Evan Collins, John Mallow, and Josh Corrigan. Fans, at this time, we ask you to please rise, if you're able, and remove your caps for the playing of the national anthem, the Star Spangled Banner.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Bliss with Northwest Access bringing you Division I boys high school hockey. Mark Needleman alongside me tonight for BFA Bobwhites taking on the Essex Hornets. The last meeting of these two teams down at Essex Skating Facility, a 1-1 tie. So look forward tonight. These teams are pretty evenly matched, Mark, and you know, Essex is a pretty young team, 9 sophomores, 6 freshmen, 4 juniors, so quite a bit on the young side. So I'm sure that that's going to play a little factor tonight.
Yeah, much like BFA, they're a young team too, and you know, hence why they're 7 and 10 seeds respectively, right, or 6 and 8. Doesn't matter. It's a big difference with a 14-year-old pushing and pulling against a 17, 18-year-old. Right. Yeah, BFA, much like Essex, is developing. They're gonna be good. And right now, as they get into the playoff season, everything resets next week anyway. So one game done. So either one of these teams can make some hay in the playoffs.
Yeah, and this is the time to start getting those wins under your belt. You know, BFA coming off, you know, that 1-1 or that, excuse me, yesterday at Colchester, they just they won 5-0, excuse me, over Colchester. That close loss in overtime to South Burlington, who I thought was a great team. You know, Van Mullen kid was fantastic to watch. Great goaltending on both sides.
Yeah, no, South Burlington is good. In the game that when you were sunning yourself in Hawaii, the Spalding game,
yeah,
who Spalding's a 2 seed right now, that game could have gone either way.
Unbelievable, really.
4-3 hockey game, and it was at the end again. It was a really good game. So
right,
from what I've seen, you know, again, the BFA game coming back against CVU and losing only in the last seconds.
Right.
A lot of parity.
Yeah, everybody's really kind of spread out other than Rice. Rice is, you know, 19-0. So a shot there saved by Hayer. Hayer, the goaltender for the Hornets, freshman. So coming back now is number 6, Stewart, for the Hornets, trying to break out. And Bonnet can't keep that in, but he'll fire it in as the Bobwhites tag up. And on the boards now is number 16, Ryan Day, just getting that one out. Clark now has to reset for the Bobwhites. Clark now with speed, captain. And if you're a senior on this BFA Bobwhites team, this could be potentially your last home game. Coming the other way now with space is number 16, Ryan Day. Ryan Day with a shot and a good save by Wells.
Nice shot by the senior right winger. He just came down and let go a bullet right into Wells, but that had some mustard on it.
Yeah, he caught BFA just, you know, with that quick change and saw the space in front of him, took it in and got a decent shot on Wells. Face off now, coming to the point, number 24, Sulia, trying to dump it in. And a shot there and tipped up, and Wells will glove that one down.
Essex putting a little pressure on Wells early on, a couple of shots.
I think they're just trying to fire anything at him at this point. Face off one there by BFA. Malbuff now. Charlie Malbuff trying to break it out for BFA. And kept in by number 5, Danielle. And Christopher Morgan in the shot there, and a good save by Wells. Morgan down low now trying to cycle the number 11, Ashton Dill. Dill with that last good shot on Wells. And breaking out now for BFA. And Magnan could not get that out, and off the post was sort of an odd shot. Close one there. And Manning takes a good hit for BFA. Takes that one well. And the Hornets will get a quick line change with a few guys. BFA struggling to get it out now. Charlie Malbuff off the boards. Kept in by number 5, Jackson Danielle. And we're going to have to see if BFA can break it out finally. Good pressure here by the Hornets. Hornets fire it back in on BFA. And pressure hard. Charlie Malbuff again, just trying to get it out. He does. Center ice now. Pressure by LaPlume. LaPlume couldn't handle that. And Malbuff just trying to get it out again. LaPlume off the boards. Couldn't get it out. Kept in by number 18, Cash Rooney. Rooney now dumps it in. And Malbuff again will have to cycle it down. Rooney getting pressured by Jack Scott down low. Coming in for support with number 27, Garso for BFA. And he'll fire that one off the glass and take a much-needed icing to reset things here with 12:48 left in the first.
Yeah, that was a barrage by the Essex forwards, starting out with the shot from Day, and then off the post. I didn't see where that came from. One of the defensemen, he never saw it.
Real fluky shot.
So BFA a little sluggish here in the first few minutes.
Yeah, just struggling a little bit. BFA not traditionally a heavy, starting team or jump the gun really quick off the start, so hopefully they can get a goal quick here. Shot there, just wide. And a good shot by number 22, Mayette, for the Hornets. Just wide of Wells. Back now is Stewart. Stewart just trying to break it out, looking for Ryan Day. Day now getting pressured by 2 Bobwhites. Day sticking with it. And coming out now are the Hornets quickly. McFall now. McFall working into the zone. Good defense there by Clark. Clark with a good stick check. Up to the point, number 6, Stewart will dump it down behind Wells. And number 14 now picking up is McFall. He just loses it. Picked up now by Garso, getting it up to number 18, Duffy Smith. Smith hits the red line, dumps it in with just over 12 minutes left in the first. And a little miscommunication there from the Hornets and dumped down by number 4, Andrew Early. He couldn't get it deep. And coming the other way now is number 22, Mayette. Mayette with moves. Oh, and a close one there, but good defense by BFA was Bonnet. Parent now working through the neutral zone. He gets pinched off by 2 Hornets. And the Hornets break it out easily. Coming quickly now, Ashton Dill. Dill working his way in, will have an offsides.
So far, the first 4 minutes, right now I'm really impressed with Essex, Jason. Speed, puck control, ability to get pucks to the net. They're hunting pucks really good.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
Just BFA just unable to get anything going right now.
Yeah, they're forechecking very well and not allowing BFA to really get past the blue line. I mean, BFA's dumped it in, but they haven't possessed the puck in Essex zone at all. So 11:37 left in the first period, 0-0. And BFA now trying to get possession here. Horton on the boards. Horton wins that battle. Horton working his way through, gets pinched off by Sulia. And Spalding now for BFA. Sam Spalding, Horton comes in to give him help. Picked up now by the Hornets. Coming quickly is Christopher Morgan. Morgan takes a little bit of a hit, but good speed by him. Morgan gives a good hit on number 17, LaRock. And Horton now just trying to break it out to Spalding, and they couldn't connect. And the Hornets will fire it down. Good block by Bonnet. And up into the netting was flipped by Ashton Dill.
So if you look at the teams, Jason, the only team that's really get right, and they lost to Rice in overtime, it has been Essex.
Yeah,
taking them to a tie in regulation. They skate really well, so I can see how they could definitely make some hay.
Yeah, absolutely. And Essex is always a well-coached team. I know in the past Chris Line was a great coach for them. He ended up parting ways, but now Gary Scott stepping in as head coach for the Hornets. Has his work cut out for him with a young team. Down low now, BFA. Magnan using the body. Colby Magnan, good to see him using the body well. Manning now just trying to handle. And he gets knocked off the puck. And Manning again getting a hit on an Essex Hornet. And broken out now. Cash Rooney will dump it in. And Essex coming in for a forecheck here. Picked up by number 6, Phelps, getting it up the boards to Manning. Manning trying to break out there, kept in by the Hornets. And again, off the boards, Phelps gets it to number 26, Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer couldn't handle that one, picked up by Manning. Manning trying to find the way to the net and intercepted by Gah. Gah takes a good hit on the boards and pass there by Carpenter. Finds his man, but he gets hit by number 27, Garso. Good hit there. Garso trying to find Smith, he couldn't handle. And Duffy Smith just trying to handle that one and dumped in by the Hornets by number 14, McFall. Back now, Clark trying to reset things. Gives it over to Wilbur. Wilbur just trying to break it out. Wilbur looking for LaPlume. LaPlume almost colliding with Duffy Smith, but lucky one there. BFA will dump it down behind Hayer. And Essex now will have to try and break out. Pressure here by BFA. LaPlume using the body. Duffy Smith coming in for help. Flipped out by the Hornets. Coming quickly now is McFall. McFall with a long shot, blockered down by Wells. Good save by Wells. And getting it out now, Smith. Smith could be in all alone, and he gets tripped. And that will be an automatic call, as he was going to be in all alone, Mark.
That was the first bit of bright light for BFA, for Duffy Smith making a nice move. And really, the Essex defender didn't have any choice but to trip him, Jason, or he was in all alone.
He was going for sure.
So this is a good opportunity for BFA to get some pucks on the Essex goaltender and see if they can stake out to an early lead.
So BFA on the power play for 2 minutes, 9:08 left in the first. And number 23, Elijah Edwards going to the box. Edwards, a senior defenseman for the Hornets. Let's see if BFA can get a good power play going. And BFA can't keep it in. Clark now takes a good hit. And Horton just trying to dump it down low. He does. Sulia now just trying to get it out, and he fires it all the way down. Wells holding the puck now for Clark. Clark now taking his time. Clark waiting for the wingers. He gets it to Horton. Horton, senior forward for the Bobwhites. He gets held up a little bit, and Clark knocks that one down.
BFA trying to get some offensive zone entry here and just not happening for him.
Yeah, Stewart now working his way in the zone. Stewart with moves. Stewart looking for a shorthanded shot there, just over the net. And Christopher Morgan now just trying to dump it back in, but picked up now by number 28, LaPlume. LaPlume trying to waste a few seconds, but gets it to Spalding. Sam Spalding working his way in the Hornet zone. Spalding just trying to do one extra move there.
I think they just take the puck deep and, get it set up on the face-off dots and go to work. But Essex doing a nice job, though, pressuring the puck, Jason.
They really are. Benoit now. Benoit working his way in the Hornet zone. Benoit with moves. He gets it knocked off as well. Coming quickly now is Carpenter. Carpenter has some space. Carpenter dumps it in. And Benoit now will have to get pressured by him. Benoit takes a little bit of a hit from Carpenter. And on interception there by Jack Scott. And he almost had a chance there as that pass went right to him. Owen Bonnet now. Bonnet working his way into the Hornet zone. Bonnet, and he couldn't get a shot off there as Danielle poked that one away. And 18 seconds left on the penalty. And let's see if BFA can get a shot here. Benoit with a shot, good tip there in front. Close one there for the Bobwhites as Hare made that save.
Nice shot by Benoit from the point to keep that low, Jason.
Yep.
And that was actually Hare's first save of the game.
Right, smart play, just keep that low, looking for that tip. And Bonnet will fire that one as we're back to 5-on-5 with 7 minutes left in the first. 0-0 hockey game. Parent now coming in, pressuring Ryan Day hard. Essex breaking it out, flipping it was Mayette, finding number 14, McFall. McFall with a tough angle shot there, knocked down by Wells. And another opportunity there for the Hornets. Good shot there by McFall.
Yeah, I like the way the McFall skate. I like the way he skates. He's got some really good wheels and really good presence with the puck, too.
Yeah, he gets the shots off quick. He's got a good shot. McFall there pressuring Charlie Malbuff, not allowing him to break the puck out. Kept in now by Mayette, just trying to find somebody. And coming now quickly is Manning. Manning with moves. Manning gets held up quickly, gets a shot off just wide there. Could have been a possible holding, but no call. And we're going to have an icing call. But a good opportunity there from Braden Manning, just with a few good moves.
Nice rush. The big sophomore holding on to the puck, creating a play.
Yep.
And, shot on net results in an icing, and they get another offensive zone faceoff.
So Essex, a team that can absolutely put the puck in the net, having an 11-2 win over Colchester this season back on the 12th of February. Coming in now is number 11, Ashton Dill. That was just ahead of him as he almost had a little breakaway himself. And kept in by number 6, Stewart. He gets pressured hard by the Bobwhites. And bodies starting to get thrown around by both teams over by the BFA bench here. And along the boards, Spalding just trying to break it out. Clark now back in his own zone, getting pressured by Christopher Morgan. Good spin move there by Clark. Clark now. Clark, senior captain for the Bobwhites, flipping it in. And BFA will see what they can do as they get it down low. Horton now coming in for help. And Sam Spalding using the body. Picked up there by Morgan. He gets it out to number 11, Ashton Dill. Dill taking his time working to the BFA zone. Dill will take a shot just over the shoulder of Wells. And good little pass there to get it out. Spalding gets it out for BFA. And we're going to have an offsides call as Stewart and Scott tried to get that play going.
A little better for BFA there. A couple of opportunities. Bannon and Duffy Smith creating that penalty, but I think they've settled in a little bit here, Jason, with 5 minutes left in the first period.
Yeah, it's been a pretty close game. I think I'd favor in Essex favor right now, but BFA's just starting to get things going as we're getting later into this first period. So down low now is number 23, Magnan. Magnan looking from the slot for Manning. Shot there and a good save by Hare. Puck still loose. Puck still loose. And we're going to have a whistle as the ref probably lost track of it.
Yeah, a little bit. I don't think he knew where the puck was. It was a quick whistle. The puck was loose.
Yep.
But again, BFA showing some life here.
Great opportunity.
Last 2 or 3 minutes, even in this ice surface out.
So Magnan taking a hit down low and managing to get that puck to Manning in the slot. And Manning just really couldn't get a good shot off, but Hare had some chaos in front of him. Out now for the Hornets. Good moves there by number 18, Cash Rooney. But quickly coming the other way, Schreindorfer. Block shot there by Essex was Danielle. Danielle now just trying to get it out. Down low is Sulia. Sulia looking for a man. He gets it up to number 10, Carpenter, who loses an edge. And BFA will intercept that one with Bonnet. Coming in for help with Manning, who was getting slightly hooked. And back now is LaPlume. They'll go D to D over to number 17, LaRock, who just manages to flip it in the Hornets zone. And Hornets now just trying to get it out. And good interception there by Smith. Duffy Smith working his way in the zone. Smith with big body for BFA. Smith has had a lot of success this year. And he's had a couple chances tonight with 3:48 left in the first, 0-0. And Hornets end up getting that puck out. Bonnet now getting pressured hard by a few Hornets. He chooses to not ice that one down as Ga touches that one. And again, a little miscommunication there from the Hornets as we're going to take an icing.
Well, again, some good pressure there by BFA, Jason.
Yep. I think they're starting to figure things out a little bit as this game progresses.
Essex jumped out early and was all over BFA, but BFA's turned the tide here the last 4 minutes, getting some good pucks to the net.
Yep. So Parent wins that one for BFA as Andreoli gets to the point to Malva. Malva with a nice low shot as it hit a skate on the way through, just wide. And again, intercepted there by Longway. He couldn't get a shot off. And coming quickly now are the Hornets. McFall. McFall with moves through Malva. McFall down low gets pinched off by Charlie Malbuff, and Parent comes in, lays the body as well. Malbuff again getting pressured hard. McFall now takes another hit from Parent. BFA just trying to get it out. Malbuff now with space in front of him. Charlie Malbuff just using the smart play, dumping it down. Parent now down low. Parent early for the Bobwhites down by the Zamboni door. Parent looking for the slot. Who was sitting there was Longway. And good job there by Longway to keep that in, and 2 Bobwhites will change. Picked up by Dill now. Ashton Dill for the Hornets, working his way through the neutral zone. Ashton Dill slowly moving in. Good defense there by Clark to poke that away. Picked up by Benoit. Benoit looking for number 16, Gagnon, who dumps that down. And BFA will be on the forecheck. Spalding now for BFA. Spalding gets it over to Horton, who rips that one just wide. But a good opportunity there. Horton's got to just ring that one a little closer. Horton now picking up for the Bobwhites. Trying to find Gagnon up too high off his stick. And Gagnon working hard down low, pressuring Edwards. Picked up now by Christopher Morgan, who's trying to break it out. Morgan finds his winger, number 11, Ashton Dill. Dill will try to flip it in, but intercepted by Clark. Sam Spalding now trying to break it out and find Horton just ahead of him. And again, Ashton Dill with the puck. Dill taking his time, looking for Morgan just ahead of him. And picked up now by William Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer finds Benoit. Benoit's, and an interception there by number 25, Kinney, who read that play like a book. Kinney pressuring Clark hard. Clark just trying to get it out. Good shift here by Jack Scott, keeping that one in for the Hornets. And a big hit at center ice was Manning and number 6, Stewart for the Hornets, but good collision there. Good to see the body being thrown around by both teams.
Yeah, Braden Manning really, taking that hit nicely, and actually ended up with the puck after the play, Jason.
Yeah, and the bodies are starting to get thrown around as Manning laid that hit.
just under a minute left.
Really impressed with Braden Mannon's physicality here in the first period.
Yeah.
I mean, equal Joshua Stewart, both sophomores, and he had him lined up coming out of the zone, and nobody was hurt. It was a good physical play, but good job by Braden to gather the puck after the hit.
It's good to see these nice, clean hits. I know
very clean.
The refs tends to call things when it's a big hit, but those hits so far were very clean, and good to see him letting the boys play. LaPlume now one-on-one. LaPlume with Danielle. He gets it over, trying to find number 27, Garceau, just ahead of him. Smith now behind the net. Smith out front to LaPlume. LaPlume with a shot. Smith with a rebound. Hayer with a great save. Puck's on the line. No goal.
Oh.
And a close one there for the Bobwhites as the puck was literally on the goal line.
My eyes aren't very good, but I think that, obviously we're standing way up here, but it certainly looked like it may have crossed. Can we go to Toronto for that call?
We need.
Can we get the instant replay on that?
Yeah, where is that in Burlington? Do we have one in Vermont? We need a war room or whatever they call it.
Yeah. That looked certainly like it could have crossed the goal line, but
that was about as close. Duffy Smith right there on the goal line using his physicality to pick up the trash, but just couldn't get it by freshman goaltender Hayer. But BFA's best opportunity so far in this first period. And just ahead of number 14, McFall, he couldn't handle. Bonnet now for BFA. McFall gives him a pinched hit, and down low now are the Hornets, trying to find McFall in the slot. And BFA struggling to break it out, kept in by Mayette. Picked up now by Ryan Day. Ryan Day just trying to get in the slot just as the period ends. And we'll try to get you updated shots just as they announce it here. But no goals so far this period, but a very close game so far as both teams are being physical, being smart, staying out of the box. We only had the tripping call on Edwards. So what's your thoughts so far?
Yeah, I thought Essex came out, particularly I thought the McFall forward looked really good. Alex McFall for Essex was noticeable in that first period. I wonder if he's ready to Dan McFall in full stride.
Right.
Dan was a great player himself, played at Michigan State, and drafted by the Winnipeg Jets. So my guess is there's some bloodlines there somewhere. But BFA turned the tide, and it started with of course, the trip on Duffy Smith, and then the physical play by Braden Manning was noticeable in that first period alone.
Absolutely. I thought Manning had a great first period. I thought Smith was out there, doing what he does, standing in front of the net, waiting for those pucks right in the slot. He was almost rewarded right as that puck was trying to cross the goal line. But shots 8-6 in favor of Essex, but a close period there. But I'll give you the sponsor script. Let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Split Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair, St. Albans and East Fairfield, Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Schneider at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. So we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be back with you for second period action with BFA taking on the Essex Hornets. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Second period just about underway. 0-0 hockey game. BFA Bobwhites taking on the Essex Hornets. And pretty close game so far, Mark.
Very close. I think BFA, again, after the 5-minute mark, seemed to realize they're in a hockey game, and maybe a little sluggish from yesterday because they did play, less than 24 hours ago.
Right.
So my guess is it took them just a little bit to get going. But these are two pretty even teams.
Yep.
Essex skates real well as a group. BFA, I think, is a little more physical.
Yep.
Goaltending seems to be even. I think we're in for a really good hockey game.
Yeah, freshman goaltender James Hayer for the Essex Hornets doing a good job so far. But as Mark said, BFA really, turning things on towards the end of that period with that close puck right on the goal line down by the Zamboni end.
We looked at the instant replay and couldn't really come up with a definitive answer.
Yeah, we don't have the cameras above angles. And
we don't have Toronto to go to see. But I'll tell you, I had the opportunity, to those of you who really watched the Four Nations Cup. Boy, what it did for the game of hockey. It was we went to a couple games up in Montreal, my wife and I, and the hockey was spectacular.
I mean, it just, looking forward to the Olympics, it gets you almost excited for that next year.
Yeah, it does. Best on best. It really did a lot for the game. And boy, they really came to play too. Not just talking about the fights before the Canada game, but the first shift in the Canada-Sweden game, guy went down for Sweden and blocked the shot. I looked at my wife and said, they're here to play.
Yeah.
It wasn't like an all-star game. It was just really, tight check. The hockey was just amazing.
Yeah, it was fun to watch, and even better to see them drop the gloves, because that just shows how intense it is. It really
it was
does.
very intense. Wasn't really thrilled with the reception the Americans got, and I'm a true Canadians fan. You know that. I love the Canadians.
Absolutely.
But the fans, booing the ambassador for USA Hockey, Mike Richter, the first game, and then on to the Star Spangled Banner. There was no call for it, and my wife, who was never short of words or shy, let the French Canadian behind us know that it wasn't going to be tolerated.
Well, it's
in her presence.
It's something that needs to be respected, no matter what
100%.
country you're from, and. I think we're just waiting for the ice to dry here. That's the only.
Those athletes are there to entertain us, regardless of the politics or what you believe or don't believe, or it doesn't matter. They're there. They're there to play the game of hockey, and really has nothing else to do with anything. Just sit there and enjoy it and respect the other countries.
And the best player in the world ends up getting the puck in the slot.
The wrong guy. And he didn't do much in the championship game until that spot.
He did what he did and fired that, top corner, and, it's a good game.
It was a good game. The Americans had a couple of key injuries. And that's the way it goes. But I think USA Hockey needs to make a couple of roster changes going into the Olympics next year. There's some really good young American kids that got to get a look.
100%.
Not just saying it because I'm a Habs fan, but Cole Caulfield's got to get a look. Kelleher from, Utah Hockey Club.
Yep.
Terry from Anaheim. There's a lot of good young Americans.
Yeah, definitely to reevaluate that and try to get the best players you can, really. I mean, Caulfield, he's a little guy, but
he can boogie.
Look what he does.
He can skate. A couple, again, just, a couple of the older guys, and they just didn't seem to be able to keep up at that level, like the Brock Nelson or even Kreider from the Rangers. It would have been nice to see some of those younger Americans, but maybe we'll see it next year in Italy.
Yep, absolutely. So just about underway here for second period. Gagnon and Mayette at the face-off. And both teams fired up as Horton picks this one up in the neutral zone. Horton working his way in. Horton hits the brakes, lets one go off Hayer, and he makes a good, easy save. Horton doing a good job just getting that puck on net, and he picks it up down in the corner. Gagnon coming in for support, gets it up to Clark. Clark just trying to keep that in. Gagnon now intercepts that one, dishes it off to Horton. Horton getting it back to the point to Clark. Clark with moves. Coming quickly now is McFall. McFall could have a breakaway. McFall, and he gets that one. Not a great shot off, but Wells kicks that one aside just as he got a rebound.
Yeah, that was just out in front of him a little bit too to gather.
Horton now with a shot just over the net, and I think it might have hit Hayer's glove. Yeah, it was just ahead of him.
Just ahead of him to really get control of the puck, Jason.
Yep.
And, but good effort on the goalie and the skater.
Yeah,
the breakaway.
He definitely, McFall could have got a better shot off, but he did get a rebound and kicked aside by Wells. Good save, though, but a close one there for the Hornets and the Bobwhites. And Schreindorfer now trying to keep it in. Schreindorfer looking for Manning. They couldn't connect with each other. And back now Larocque for BFA. Larocque going D with Bonnet. Owen Bonnet just trying to get it deep in the Hornets zone. Pressure now Magnan coming in. And the Hornets will ice that one down with 3:28 left in the second.
Pretty good start here to the second period. BFA coming out, get some offensive pressure. And, really, again, BFA with the offensive zone time, taking it to Essex only 2 minutes in. But good start for the Bobwhites.
Yeah, McFall doing a good job pressuring Clark at the point there and going in on a somewhat of a breakaway. But Manning now down low. Magnan coming in for help. And Morgan now for the Hornets. Christopher Morgan getting past Bonnet. Morgan couldn't get a shot off as Bonnet did a good back check just to get a stick on his stick.
Yeah, that was a nice play by Bonnet just to get the stick and take the puck away from it the last second.
Yep, good speed there by Christopher Morgan to get by Bonnet. And we're going to have a call.
Icing.
12:59 left in the second, 0-0 hockey game.
A lot of whistles here at the beginning of the second period. We're only 2 minutes in, and it seems like it's gone away. Is Run DMC action here at the complex?
Yeah. Face-off one forward there by number 27, Garso. Malbeth coming in to keep that in for the Bobwhites. Good job there. Coming in was Garso. And LaPlume couldn't get a shot off as he was pressured by a couple Hornets. Morgan coming in, giving a hit. And picked up again by Christopher Morgan. Morgan looking for his winger, number 11. Ashton Dill just ahead of him. And BFA with a breakout there. Duffy Smith now for BFA. Smith just trying to get it deep. He gets knocked off the puck. And Essex now trying to break it out. Coming out, Sulio loses it. And BFA will dump that back in. Smith pressuring hard. He's all over Ashton Dill. Ashton Dill couldn't pick that puck up. And off the boards, Hornets will get it out. But Malbeth will fire it back in as the Bobwhites get a line change.
Too many men on the ice. Or delayed offside.
Yeah, we're going to have a face-off outside.
I'm not sure why they whistled that down. It's not automatic offsides in high school hockey, I don't believe.
No, I don't think so. That was interesting.
So, yeah, that's
either way, face-off in the neutral zone. Parent and Scott. Parent wins that one back to Clark. Clark goes D to D. Dumping it in was Alex Wilbur. Back now for the Hornets is Turner. Turner getting pressured hard. Turner trying to win this battle. He had Andrew Early all over him. Giving up there to Longway. Longway trying to keep it in. And the Hornets get this one out. Coming quickly now is Kinney. Kinney just ahead of him. BFA flips that one out. Longway now for BFA. Longway pushes it just ahead of him. Sticks with it. Longway drops that to Parent, who takes a big hit from Scott. Good hit there by Scott. And again, just trying to get the puck out front there. Longway now cycling down to Parent. Parent getting pressured by number 2, Ga. And Wilbur now dumping it down low, trying to find Parent. Parent getting pressured by 2 Hornets. And not much little Bo Parent can do down low. Picked up by Andrew Early. Early now. Early. Good spin move there. We're trying to find Horton. Horton in the slot now. Picking it up, getting it to the point to Clark. Clark down low back to Horton. Horton just couldn't handle that. And long shift here for Parent. He's pressured again by Leo Ga down low. And Hornets just trying to get the puck out as that's kept in by Wilbur. Shot there and a save by Hayer as he'll hold on and get a whistle.
Continued good reverse now, Jason. This has been all BFA here the first 5 minutes. Essex has yet to get it out of their zone other than the McFall semi-breakaway. tonight, the shout-out goes to the officials. I always talk about the coaches and the ADs and the time they put in, but the officials put a lot of time in too, and they're not getting rich either reffing hockey or basketball games. They do it for the love of the game.
Right, exactly. Shot there by LaRock. Rebound, and a close one there for Sam Spalding for BFA. But a good low shot there from Benjamin LaRock. And Spalding was right there to pick up the rebound, but a couple good saves by James Hayer, freshman goaltender for the Hornets. And Horton now just trying to pick this puck up. He takes a good hit there from number 23, Edwards. And Bonnet just trying to keep it in now. Bonnet couldn't do so as BFA has to tag up, and Horton touches that for an offsides.
Yeah, I know a lot of times we'll ride the referees a little bit from up top,
tough,
but that's all kidding aside. I mean, they're out here, and a lot of them travel, and they don't have a lot of refs out there.
Right.
So, and there's a lot of teams they've got to cover.
Yep, absolutely. So
again,
shout out to them for sure. Pick up now, good move there by Mayette. And Mayette trying to find his winger, number 14, McFall, who couldn't get a shot off. Spalding now for BFA. Sam Spalding just ahead of him, coming in with Stewart to get that puck out. And picked up now by number 6, Stewart. Stewart working his way. Could have been a big hit there on Manning. Good pass there. And just ahead of number 22, Mayette. He couldn't get a shot off, and Manning with a good hit there. Manning starting to throw the body around. Love to see it.
He's been very physical.
Yep, and clean hit so far.
Very clean.
I love to see it. Refs are letting them play. I like it. It's high school hockey, It's going to be physical.
It is. This has been a really fast and physical game, Jason, and very clean.
Yep, and both these teams, this is always, Essex and BFA has always been a rivalry. Coming in quickly now is number 22, Mayette. Mayette with a shot just wide. Bonnet now picks it up. Bonnet just trying to get it out of the zone, kept in by the Hornets. And LaRock chooses to flip that one out for BFA. Could be an icing as it just crosses the line.
It's been like a Canadians-Bruins. When my oldest played at BFA, they played Essex 3 times out of his 4 years.
Yep.
Twice in the semis and once in the finals. I mean, it's just that.
Yeah.
It's that rivalry that goes way back. Almost like the North Country BFA.
Exactly. I think both these teams have over 20
state championships. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Coming in now is Manning for BFA. Manning coming in, sees the good ice there in front of him, and a good save by Hayer.
Nice shot by Manning, though. That was a bullet too, and a big, strong. Again, just making his presence known out here right now. He's physical. He's getting offensive opportunities.
But BFA starting to rack up the shots in this second period as they only had 6 in the first. But a wild shot there from Charlie Malbuff. That one whizzed past Hayer's head and kept in now by BFA now. Manning trying to get it out front. And coming the other way now are the Hornets. Ashton Dill. Dill working his way and gets a shot on Wells. He kicks that one up back by the Zamboni door. Picked up now by Magnan. Magnan takes a couple hits from Ashton Dill. Coming in for supports Christopher Morgan. And kept in now by number 24, Sulia. Sulia, and a good block shot there from Schreindorfer. Sulia gets another shot just wide. Rebound, and a good save by Wells. Schreindorfer now still trying to get out for BFA. Malba finally does. And Manning now just trying to get another hit in. And dumped in for BFA. Phelps will get it down low, but good opportunities there. And close one for the Essex Hornets. Intercepted by LaPlume, and he was looking for Duffy Smith. Dumped down low by number 27, Thomas Garso. And LaPlume picks that puck up. LaPlume trying to cycle it down to Duffy Smith. Smith picks that one up and just loses it, and that puck goes into the bench. With a wicked wrist shot into the bench. Lucky they got masks on.
Somebody got Evan Collins. No, he's on the other side.
Yeah,
Someone
he's
might
okay.
have got clipped. He's fine. But looking ahead, I was just thinking of the game now. The BFA is an 8th seed.
Yep.
Boy, this game would mean a lot just to move into that other bracket opposite of Rice.
Absolutely.
So if they get the 7th seed, they garner the 7th seed, they get a home ice in the first play-in, and also they stay out of that side with Rice.
You got to try to stay out of that side for sure, because Rice is one of those teams you don't want to meet. So Smith just trying to get that out front. Benoit now with a nice low shot, just tipped wide there by LaPlume, and Smith coming in for help. Smith trying to get it to LaPlume again. But Essex now just trying to get it out as Logan Turner. Turner pressured hard by Smith and LaPlume. Trying to find his defense, his partner Kinney. Garstow now picks that one up. Garstow trying to cycle that down to Duffy Smith. And now Essex struggling to get this puck out. And they finally do. Coming quickly now, number 25, John Kinney dumping that deep. 6:43 left in the second 0-0 hockey game. Clark now resetting things for the Bobwhites. Clark looking for support. Nobody really moving around for him, but BFA does break that out. Long way now for BFA. Ryder Longway getting this one deep into the Hornets zone. Longway pressuring number 27, Logan Turner hard. Picked up now by Early, trying to get it to the point to Benoit. Benoit gets it back down, trying to find Parent. Parent now deep, trying to find Early. And Hornets still struggling to get it out, dumped down by Ryder Longway. And again, BFA pressuring hard, doing a better job this second period with the forecheck. Andrew Early and Parent down low. Parent trying to spin off. Parent looking for Early in the slot. Early coming in for help. Early back to Parent. Parent now pressured by two Hornets. And Hornets will get this puck out. Good break out there. Ryan Day coming quickly. Ryan Day with moves. Day with a beautiful move, and he couldn't get a shot off, but what a move by Ryan Day.
That was nice. That was nice. But Bonnet recovering nicely to take away the second shot from him after he fanned on the first one. That was a dipsy doodle.
Bonnet does a good job with the back checking.
Yeah.
I mean, he really
he's made a couple nice plays defensively to break up that scoring opportunity.
Right. Even if you get a good little poke, stick on stick, and poke check it away, which he did there on Day, who couldn't get a shot off. Horton now down low, getting pressured by Edwards. Horton spinning off, looking for support from Gagnon. And Horton now sticking with it. Good battle here down low with Horton and Edwards. And LaRock couldn't keep that one in. LaRock now trying to get it deep in the Essex Hornets zone. Can't do so. Gagnon looking for Horton. Horton working his way in. He gets pinched off by Stewart. And Horton will get a line change as well as the others. Essex now just trying to break it out. Pass over to Stewart. Stewart looking for support. And intercepted there by number 6 for BFA was Phelps. And Spalding now will pick it up and off the boards to Manning. Manning's got support here. Manning just trying to get it to Gagnon. And those two couldn't connect with each other. Picked up now by number 11, Ashton Dill. And a close opportunity there for the Hornets.
Nice move by Dill. Again, Essex now getting a couple of good shots to the net. A couple of good looks.
Yep.
Sneaky moves.
Yeah, guys that really stick out for me for, the Hornets. Dill is for sure. McFall, number 14.
I like the 16 Day has been pretty noticeable too.
And 19 Mayette. I mean, all these, they've got some good players for sure.
They do, and they're sophomores, some of them.
Right, which is pretty incredible.
Yeah. No, Essex is going to be very good too.
Yeah, in a couple of years, they'll be back where they traditionally have been. 3:58 left in the second period, and BFA just trying to get it deep in the Hornets zone. Malwith now getting a good shot. Kicked up into the glass was Hayer. And down low now for BFA. Schreindorfer trying to do a little wraparound. He couldn't get that wrapped up. Picked up now by Magnan. Magnan just loses that battle with Danielle, and a good hit there by Magnan. And Malbuff getting pressured hard by Cash Rooney. Rooney just trying to get a body on him. And BFA now in the neutral zone. And intercepted there by Schreindorfer, and a shot just over the net. BFA got to get those shots a little lower. Back now for BFA's Camden Phelps. Phelps going over to Malbuff. Malbuff with a pass off the board, trying to find Duffy Smith. And we're going to have a delayed offsides as BFA tags up. Intercepted there almost was number 27, Thomas Garceau. And Garceau might get a call there. Both arms go up on both referees, so Essex will go on the power play with 2:50 left in the second.
They both had him, the back ref and the front ref.
So unfortunate one there for the Bobwhites. And it looks like Malbuth is
But they were going with Garceau on the hook.
Yeah, Garceau.
Yeah. Well, it was unanimous. Both refs had him, so it must have been obvious.
Well, it was funny because I looked over at the ref that was sort of back in the Essex zone, and his arm went up just after the ref that was closer. So they both didn't miss it. So Garceau going to the box. Let's see what Essex can do on the power play. Good block shot there from Horton as he goes down in pain. Hopefully Horton can get up. And shot there from the point. Good kick save by Wells. Stewart with a nice low shot. And Horton is struggling.
Good for him to hang in there. And
yep.
That's a stinger.
Horton's had a couple block shots the last few games, and this is definitely one of the worst that he's had. So it looks like we may have a matching call. Are they taking... I think they're taking 24 and 22. So Wilbur and Mayette, I think, are going to the box for a matching. And those boys were battling in front. I think the refs.
Yeah, so they'll still be 5 on 4, Jason. Right. Coincidental minors.
Yep, so 1:31 left on the Garceau penalty, leaving Essex still on the power play with 2:19 left in the second. Bonnet trying to break it out now. Picked up by Ashton Dill. Dill gets it to the point to Turner. Turner goes D to D to number 18, Rooney, down low. Shot there from Day, and he gets one off, but good save there by Wells. Intercepted there and kept in now by Turner. And we got another delayed call here as the ref has his arm up.
This BFA is going to be down 5 on 3.
Not good. So Dill with a shot there as it bounces in.
So they'll have a full 5 on 3.
Yep. For about 55 seconds.
Yeah.
And still 1:44 left in the second. So tough time to take these penalties here for the Bobwhites. And looks like Bonnet is going to the box for a slash. And Bonnet, one of the better defensemen for the Bobwhites. Not a guy you want to lose on the penalty kill.
And hopefully Horton's all right after that block shot.
I know. Hard to tell, but so we'll see what Essex can do here, and hopefully BFA can kill this off. Pass over to number 24, Sulia. Good save there. And McFall gets a good shot as well. Dill trying to rip one off, and he slubs that one, and BFA will dump that down. Not sure if slubs is a word, but we'll use it. Back now is Stewart for the Hornets. Stewart with seeing the space in front of him. Stewart working his way through the neutral zone. Stewart working in.
Again, only a sophomore.
Yeah, good skater for sure. Drops it off to McFall. McFall looking for number 11, Ashton Dill. Dill with a shot there and a good blocker save by Wells.
Nice clear by Gagno there to swoop the puck. So that should do it for the 5 on 3, Jason.
Yep, Ashton Dill, sophomore, gets it up to number 14, McFall. McFall looking for help. McFall trying to rip one, couldn't get a shot off, and we're
now
got an interference.
Well, from what they put their whistles away the first period and almost what would have been 2 periods, there's been 3 penalties. So Essex is going to go to the box for interference.
So going to the box for Essex is Stewart for interference. So we'll have 4 on 4 hockey for 45.2 left in the second here. Faceoff will be down in the Essex zone to the right of Hayer. And BFA will start the third period on the power play, fortunately. So face off now. Rooney and Garso. Shot there and a good save by Hayer. And good opportunity there for the Bobwhites to get one right before the end of this second period. And Essex now trying to break it out. Good breakout there by Sulia. And Wilbur just trying to get a pass off. Trying to find number 27, Garso. Good pass there over to number 16, Ryan Day. Day couldn't get a shot off as Wilbur came in on him. 15 seconds left in the second. And Essex not managing to keep that one in. And Cash Rooney just trying to dump it back down. Garso dishes it off to Parent. Parent working his way in. Parent just needs to get a shot off. And he couldn't as he was pressured by number 23, Edwards. And that'll do it for second period as we still have a close hockey game here at 0-0.
Yeah, that was really well. With the shots, must have been pretty even.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can hear him when they announce them
But that was a very good second period, Jason. Very physical, very good goaltending both sides. 0-0, but could easily be two aside.
Yep, absolutely. I think both goaltenders are doing a good job. Wells has seen some tough shots, and even down on the other end, Hayer's seen some pucks as well. So. Garso with a hooking call, Wilbur and Mayette with a matching, Bonnet with a slash, and Stewart with an interference for Essex.
Number 30, James Hayer, 6 saves in the second period for a game total of 11. Saves in the second period for your BFA Bobwhite netminder, number 31, Phoenix Wells, 9 for a game total of 15.
So shots 15-11 in favor of Essex. So BFA doing a better job there, getting a few more extra shots on net. But yeah, we had a few calls that period, and we got to see Essex power play, which looked pretty decent. They didn't have too many chances, but both teams for third period really need to stay out of the box if they're going to have any luck.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, the first two periods was relatively penalty free.
Right.
The hook was obvious on the Essex forward 27.
Yep.
I didn't. Again, you can't. They didn't. I didn't see what put him down 5-on-3 though.
Yeah, it was Bonnet with a slash, which I didn't even see it. It must have been in front of the net.
And then they had the two roughing calls. So.
Yep.
I would agree. I mean, you got to stay out of the box. This is for Essex, they're looking. They could grab the 6th seed. Either way, they're going to stay away from Rice on that side of the bracket. They're going to either be 6 or 7, depending on how Spalding and CVU do tonight. But I think both teams are very evenly matched. Both young and both going to be very good.
Yeah, absolutely. So BFA will be 4-on-4 at the start of the third period, and then we'll be on the power play for about a minute. As we start the third period. But let's take a moment to thank our community sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Splish Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch, Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair in St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Schneider at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. So we will take a quick break as we head into the third period, but CVU looks like they lost to Rice 3-0.
Tonight.
Yeah, today.
So that'll put, CVU will stay where they are.
Yep.
At 10?
Yeah, they might be a little higher than that.
No, I'm sorry, 9. So they'll stay at 9.
Yep.
That said, they'll play the BFA and CVU would indeed play each other, depending on the game tonight and how Burlington does.
Right.
So Burlington's either going to play CVU or Burton in a play-in.
Right.
And it looks like they will host a playing game,
which would be great.
So
we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with you in about 11 minutes. This is Jason Bliss with Mark Needleman for third period puck drop soon. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jason Bliss with Mark Needleman with Northwest Access, bringing you Division I boys high school hockey. BFA Bobwhite's 8-9-2 on the season, 4-8-1 in league play, taking on the Essex Hornets, who are 9-9-1 overall, 5-7-1 in league play. Pretty close record-wise. Essex a little better team overall, a little higher in the standings than BFA, but BFA just trying to get a last game of the year win under their belt, just coming off a 5-0 win over Colchester, a close 3-2 loss to South Burlington, and a 1-0 win in overtime over CVU down at Cairns. So BFA would love to win this game tonight, Mark.
Yeah, this would be a good momentum builder for the playoffs. Either way, win or lose, it looks like they should host a playing game.
Yep.
But again, that win puts them on that opposite bracket of Rice. And who knows, you get to Gutterson, anything can happen.
Exactly.
But the road is much easier traveled if you do stay away from the Green Knights.
Yeah, Rice getting that 3-0 win over CVU tonight, or this afternoon, whatever, sealing off their undefeated season at 19-0. So Rice being that #1 seed in Division I hockey. But tonight, BFA taking on the Hornets, and we've had a couple penalties racking up in the second period. Garceau getting a hooking call, Wilbur and Mayette getting a matching, Bonnet for a slash, and Stewart in the box for interference. So BFA and Essex will be 4-on-4 for about 16 seconds when Bonnet pops out, so they'll be on the power play for just under a minute.
Yeah, they'll enjoy the minute power play. Right now, 4-on-4, a lot of ice, and Essex got some guys that can boogie, so they'll have to get out of this 15 seconds and go to work on the power play.
Clark now back in his own zone, looking for support, trying to find Malbuff. Charlie Malbuff getting up to Horton. Horton putting on the Jets now, getting into the Hornet zone. Now we're 5-on-4, BFA on the power play for 55. Jumping on was number 18 for BFA, Duffy Smith. And down low now, picked up by BFA was Gagnon, up to LaPlume. LaPlume spinning off, working it down to Gagnon. Gagnon back to LaPlume. LaPlume getting pressured hard by Christopher Morgan. Down low now, Smith for BFA. Smith trying to find LaPlume, he gets it to him. Clark now, Clark back to LaPlume. Down low to Gagnon. Got to get a shot off here. Clark gets it over to Horton. Horton back to Clark. Clark now taking his time, getting it down to Gagnon. Back up to LaPlume. LaPlume with a shot and bouncing puck. Close one there as Horton was streaking in, looking for a rebound. Less than 10 seconds on the penalty for Essex. LaPlume now gets it over to Clark. Clark now looking for a shot. Low shot there, and we have a delayed call here on Essex.
Duffy Smith on his seat of his pants. He got cross-checked, and the Essex defenseman will go. But you can listen to the BFA coaching staff. Well, move. And that's one thing that BFA's power play's got to do. They got to move without the puck. You can't have one guy with a puck and four guys standing waiting for it. They've got to move to create those seams. And there just wasn't movement away from the puck there, Jason, on that last power play.
I mean, I like how they were slowly setting it up, but you got to get a few more shots on the power play if you're going to have that success. But BFA now jumping back on the power play as number 24, Austin Sulia, going to the box, the defenseman with a cross check. So good opportunity here for BFA. Bonnet now just couldn't keep it in. Gets it back to Benoit. Benoit for BFA taking his time off the boards, trying to find Sam Spalding just ahead of him. Knocked down by Bonnet. Good hand-eye coordination from him. He's pressured by Carpenter. But Benoit now just trying to connect with Manning. And we'll have an icing call at 13-14 left in the third.
So, this is a big opportunity for the Bobwhites. But, just got to move away from the puck.
Right.
To, obviously in a power play, the idea is to get that 2-on-1 situation somewhere for that shot.
Yep, exactly. I know most of the time Horton's been quarterbacking the power play for BFA, but picked up now Benoit. Benoit looking for support. Benoit taking his time, getting over the red line. Benoit holding onto the puck, and we will have a offside as one referee called it good and the other one called it off.
A little miscommunication there by the refs.
Yeah, the one referee kind of shook his head. Okay, I guess you saw it better than I did. But unfortunate one there for BFA with an offsides. One back there by number 3, Carpenter. And trying to get it out now is Turner. Turner takes a hit from Manning, picked up now by Spalding down low. Sam Spalding getting it up to the point to Benoit. Benoit flipping it in, looking for Garceau. And just ahead of him, Garceau coming in with support from Manning. So in Manning down low. Manning just trying to get it passed over to Spalding. And Hornets will dump it down as they have less than a minute left in the penalty.
Looking for a wholesale change here, Jason, to get their first group out.
Yep. And kept in now by Morgan. Morgan with good pressure here on BFA. Benoit now for BFA. He's got support looking for Gagnon. Laplume now for BFA. Laplume working his way in the zone slowly. Laplume hits the brakes looking for support. Laplume holding on. And Laplume gets that knocked away by Morgan, and Morgan.
Nice stick by the senior, or junior, excuse me, knocking that puck off of Clark's stick.
Yep, just not allowing BFA to set up. Morgan, number 1 penalty killer for Essex, been on the ice for every penalty kill. And down, dumping it down was Turner to get it all the way down the ice as we have less than 5 seconds left in the Essex penalty. And now we're back to 5-on-5 as the Bobwhites couldn't get anything going on that power play or set anything up. Essex now looking for support. And over to number 11, Ashton Dill. Dill trying to work his way in the zone. He flips that in. Laplume now for BFA. Laplume getting it over, trying to find Clark. Clark back to Laplume. Laplume now getting pressured hard by Ashton Dill. And again, more pressure coming from McFall. And Clark now just trying to get it out off the glass to Horton, and just ahead of him. And a big hit there from Duffy Smith. Smith using the body, getting a big hit on Stewart. Stewart now working his way, and he flips it in, but a good body there by Duffy Smith, showing his physicality. And Essex now trying to set up down in the BFA zone. BFA managing to get that one out was number 23, Magnan, but dumped back in by Essex. Back now for BFA is Phelps, working a D to D to Malbuff. Malbuff just trying to find Phelps again. And coming quickly now is Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer coming in, shot there, and a good save by Hayer. As really, Schreindorfer didn't get a lot of wood on it, Mark.
The best opportunity so far of the period, scoring chance for BFA.
Kind of came in on a tough angle.
Showing some good wheels, though, to get to the net, Jason.
Yep. Schreindorfer just didn't get a great shot on it, but as Mark said, it's a good opportunity for BFA just to show some life in this third. 0-0 hockey game. We've got 10 minutes left in the third period. Essex now keeping it in over the red line, just trying to dump it deep, but Bo Perrin intercepts that, and a good poke away by Mayette for the Hornets. And just not making it to the red line, but it was tipped, so no icing.
Good non-call.
Yeah, great vision there by the referee. Sulia now. Sulia taking his time working out of the zone. Poked ahead by Jack Scott. He couldn't handle. And again, Scott pressuring hard over on the student section. Coming quickly now is number 21, Ryder Longway. He gets pinched off by number 24, Sulia. But BFA doing a job keeping this in. LaRock now. LaRock with a shot and a good save. Rebound. Oh. And right there was Parent as he whistles that one over the crossbar.
What a glorious chance for Parent on the rebound,
but
Jason.
Boy, he had a wide open net, and it's unfortunate there. Bonnet with a good shot and a good stick save.
He'll see that. He'll see that in his sleep tonight.
He was right there.
Nice rebound left for him, and just couldn't pot it in the open net. Just arm sailed it a little bit over the crossbar.
Must have a vicious toe curve with how high he flipped that over the net, but good opportunities here from BFA. Duffy Smith using the body, and then Schreindorfer going in on that semi-breakaway, and then right there was Parent just flipping that one over. So good opportunities here. Coming in now is Ashton Dill. Dill with a shot just wide, and a tough angle for Dill to get a shot on, but shot wide, but good opportunity there for the Hornets was Dill.
Yeah, you can't leave him alone. He can act. He can boogie.
He moves quick, and LaPlume there almost getting in by himself as Smith dished it off to him. Smith takes a pinch from Turner, and we're going to have a penalty here as we have a cross check. I didn't see it. I don't know if it was retaliation or what, but looks like it might be Essex going to the box.
Yeah, he's pointing at 27
Turner.
For Essex.
Turner with a cross check.
Again, I didn't see it, but obviously it was right in front of the referee. So
BFA.
this is a good opportunity for BFA, Jason, to get the first goal of the game.
Absolutely. 8:28 left in the third. BFA back on the power play, putting the first power play line out. Clark just barely not keeping that in as the referee was right there to call that quickly.
So they got their first group out. Bonnet getting a shot up on the left point. I believe him replace a LaPlume on this. So they're going with 3 forwards and 2D instead of the traditional 4 forwards or 1D.
And look for Duffy Smith to park in front of the net to try to disrupt Hayer as much as possible, the freshman goaltender for the Hornets. And Morgan jumping in there, pressuring hard, but BFA dumping it down. And kept in now by Bonnet. Bonnet getting pressured hard by Ryan Day. Bonnet with a shot, a good save, rebound. Good saves by Hayer, and rebound there by Duffy Smith. Close one there for BFA. Shot low there, and another save by Hayer. And Smith takes a beating in front of the net.
Nice play by Duffy Smith, the big body getting tips, rebounds. Be interesting if they leave this for they're going to change their first group. I might call a timeout here, Jason, and rest that group getting some pressure there.
I mean, they just started to have that momentum. You know what I mean?
With a minute 14 left. See if they can get a quick rest and get back out there. But nice shots from the point. I believe it was Bonnet or Clark that came. Both hard shots low that were both tipped, and Hare making 2 great saves.
Unbelievable. I mean, freshman goaltender, and making those saves is incredible. So he's seen a lot of action this third period. So BFA now trying to set it up. LaPlume just couldn't handle there. He keeps it in. And Spalding now just trying to get a pass as he gets stick checked. Benoit now trying to dish it off. And Manning there takes a good hit, and Manning took the brunt of that one as Stewart and him collide. Stewart actually might have taken the brunt of that one. And LaPlume now down low. LaPlume looking to the point to Benoit. Benoit with a nice low shot. Good tip there by Manning, just couldn't get through. But BFA doing a good job with these low shots from the point, Mark.
Yeah, much better looking power play this time around, Jason. They're being able to set pucks up and get pucks to the net.
Yep, LaPlume now working his way in the zone. LaPlume looking for help from anywhere he can. And the Hornets do manage to get that one out as we have only 15 seconds left in the Turner cross-check.
Well, there's 6 minutes left in the game, but almost might as well be overtime this late. Let's see what happens.
Exactly. So anything can happen at this point as Manning fires it on net. And Hayer catches that one with only 3 seconds left.
I like Manning's release.
Yeah, he gets it off
He really
quick.
snaps the puck. But and again, good-looking power play. Both units there getting pucks to the net. Hayer, a couple of great saves from the freshman goaltender.
I mean, Smith was right there for those rebounds, and he put his pad down and was right there. Parent now back to 5-on-5. Malbuff just trying to get a shot just off the side of the net as that one was close. Parent now getting pressured hard. Parent down low. Good cycle there. Trying to find Andrew Early. Early picks that one up behind the net. Gets it back to Parent. Parent Early playing catch. Early now looking for the slot. With a Longway and a good save there.
Great look by Early.
But Longway all by himself.
By himself, the freshman with a nifty pass to Longway. Another great save.
Unbelievable save, as that was a quick shot off, and Hayer was ready for that one, I guess. 5:50 left in the third, 0-0. BFA really putting the pressure down, and I like to see it.
Third period's been all BFA, Jason.
Yep, and BFA doing a good job just keeping it in this zone. And an opportunity here as Early was trying to get a shot off, but good defense there by Sulia. And Sulia there Coming the other way now is McFall, and good defense there from number 6, Phelps for BFA. Back now, the Hornets have to reset things.
Should be
and
nice.
they'll take an icing call, as there was some miscommunication there with 5:17 left in the third.
So great play by the freshman early, little dipsy-do below the net, finding Longway, another freshman.
It's amazing, really.
So,
it's a great play.
You know, it was a really nice play by a couple of freshmen.
I think, you know, with a couple of these freshmen, you got Duffy Smith, who's a sophomore. BFA's got a bright future, I think, with, you know, in a couple of years.
I agree.
So down low now, BFA just trying to keep it in. Clark pinching down, stepping in is Gagno, and he gives that puck away. Good back check by Gagno, just trying to get a body on things. Coming quickly now, Ashton Dill for the Hornets. Dill takes a big hit from Clark, and good to see no call there. Horton now for BFA. Horton using his speed getting into the Hornets zone. Horton. That was a tongue twister.
Tongue twister. 6, a nice play by 6, too, for Essex. Josh Stewart, he's only a sophomore. He skates really well, too.
Yeah, absolutely. So good opportunity there from Horton as he was just trying to get a play made or get a shot off, but unfortunate one there. And BFA gets it out. Good hit there coming from Nathan Carpenter, a little body for the Essex Hornets.
So they'll get some unusual time in the defensive zone this period anyway.
Yep.
4:21 left. Could be anybody's hockey game.
Absolutely.
But I know it's 0-0, but there's been a plethora of scoring opportunities. Great goaltending on both sides of the rink.
Yeah, both goalies have been fantastic. Wells does not take any chances jumping on that one quickly. But no, I really like that passing, like as you were saying, from Longway and Early. Early's done a good job kind of playing this game tonight. But face-off will be to the right of Wells in BFA's zone. BFA needs a quick breakout here, get things going. And they're gonna kick out number 27, Garceau, as LaPlume hops in with a face-off against Scott. Good face-off win there. Kept in now by the Hornets. Trying to get a shot off was Kenny. And down low now is LaRock. LaRock for the Bobwhites trying to find LaPlume. And LaPlume gets that one out as the puck's going down. And they're gonna call an icing as Duffy Smith made it right to the puck. Almost beating the line.
It's automatic. It's not, they don't,
right.
Not like the NHL. No. So I could have been waved off, though, because I think the Essex defenseman could have played that.
Right.
But, again, that's just a judgment call.
I think they're trying to make it so the kids don't go in
Correct.
full bore
Yeah.
and, you know,
just avoid injuries.
staple the kids into the boards and stuff. I get it, but that was a close one for sure. Ref's discretion. Kept in now by Essex. Duffy Smith now for BFA. Smith trying to get a self-pass off the boards. And good hit there from number 27, Turner.
That should be an ice on Essex.
We'll have an icing call there with 3:55 left in the third. Close hockey game here.
Yeah, this one's going to come right down to the wire for sure.
It's going to come down to who wants it more here. I like both teams being physical in this game. And face-off will be to the left of Hayer in the Hornets zone. One back by number 22, Mayette. And BFA just trying to set things up. Turner now breaking it out. Over to number 16, Ryan Day, who just couldn't handle. And again, knocked off the puck was Mayette. As Mayette and Bonnet are having words as they're skating out of the zone. Turner now down low. Turner getting pressured hard by Schreindorfer and Manning. Schreindorfer now flipping that one over Hayer. And coming in for support was Magnan. And down low now, Ryan Day just trying to get it out. Kept in by BFA. And a good shot there from the point was LaRock. And James Hayer, the freshman goaltender for the Hornets, will hold on.
Yeah, he's played really well
Very
tonight.
impressed by Essex goaltender.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they got Calvin Noel, a senior, on the team, assistant captain, not playing, tonight. They chose to have the freshman jump in, so must feel confident with him. Face-off kind of 50-50 there. Picked up by Parent. He dumps it in, and a close one there.
Right off his toe, Jason. I don't think he ever saw the puck.
I don't think he thought it was coming through, as he got very lucky. Hayer just falling onto that one as it stuck onto his toe, but close one there for the Bobwhites. And face-off one back by Essex was Morgan. And BFA now a long way down low with Early. Early pressuring hard. Essex just trying to break it out. Coming quickly now is Ashton Dill. Dill dumping it in. BFA having to reset things back in their own zone. Malbuff off the boards. Pinching down was a Hornet, keeping that one in. And Charlie Malbuff now just trying to get it out. Malbuff bullying his way through. And Bo Parent picks that one up. Could be a 3-on-3. Parent now working his way in. He takes a big hit from Ashton Dill, who gets a call here.
He's going to go to the penalty bench.
And a holding call. Not sure.
Essex coaching staff is not happy with that call.
I actually thought it was a good hit, but he
so
got
did I.
for a hold.
Yeah. I thought it was just a good check. I didn't see, again, I didn't see it, but for BFA, it's a gratuitous opportunity.
I mean, it was down by the Zamboni door. He might have been maybe holding him right before he laid a hit, but either way, BFA getting a fortunate power play here with 2:28 left in the third.
So Ben using his timeout to discuss.
Smart time, though,
Yeah,
to take
good
a timeout.
Good time to take a timeout and see if that first group can go back to work. Both groups getting good looks on the power play. The last one with about 8 minutes left in the game.
Yep.
But again, the Essex goalie, because BFA's got to be out shooting them 8-10-1 or 10-2.
Absolutely.
In the third period, it's been all BFA.
Yeah, most of Essex shots have either been wide or over the net this period, and they've only had a couple. BFA's had those few opportunities in front, with Hayer making a few good saves, but BFA doing a good job just getting those low shots from the point, looking for those rebounds. I knew in the past they've just been whizzing it over the net and looking for those, top corner goals. You don't need that. Just get the pucks on net, look for rebounds.
Right, BFA, exactly. Just get pucks to the net. But they've done a nice job, too, on the back pressure on the Essex floor. First period, Essex got away with it. They were a little quicker, but BFA's done a really nice job in the back pressure, coming back on their forwards. They've really closed out the lanes for them.
Absolutely.
In the second and third period.
So Christopher Morgan and Gagno at the face-off. BFA will be on the power play starting now. And Essex just trying to get that out, kept in by Clark. Horton now working it down, trying to find Gagno. Gagno coming in. Horton now with a tough angle. Shot there, blocked. And Smith, Duffy Smith trying to park in front of the net. Bonnet now jumping in. Bonnet over to Horton. Horton with a shot there, just wide. Close one there for Oliver Horton. Clark now dumping it down, just past Gagno. Gagno and Duffy Smith now. Smith looking for support. Gets it to Clark. Clark taking his time, getting it over to Horton. Horton now with a shot, and a good low shot there, but hits a skate on the way through, and Morgan will dump it down for the Hornets as they have 40 seconds already off their penalty. Clark now getting pressure from number 6, Josh Stewart. And Bonnet now will take the puck himself. Owen Bonnet working his way in the zone. Good job there as he takes a hit. And Smith as well coming in. Horton now picks it up. Horton taking his time. Less than a minute on the penalty. Clark with a low shot there, and Hayer saw it the whole way as he gloves that one. So 1:21 left in the game. 53 on the Ashton Dill penalty as BFA switches lines to the second unit.
Well, let's see. Yeah, there being a good shot from the point, but no screen in front there. He's able to see it.
Got to get in front of Hayer. Duffy Smith parks himself in there usually, and he's a big body to get in front of these goaltenders, and he's had a lot of good success this year picking up the rebounds. And Essex winning that face-off. Kept in now, Manning looking down low, finding Sam Spalding. Spalding taking his time. Spalding looking for support to LaPlume. LaPlume back to Spalding. Shot there from LaPlume, and a good pass there from both those players.
Nice play.
Nice little
play
give
there.
and go,
Yeah.
and a good shot.
Right off the wall. That was a good look.
Manning and Spalding just bang, bang passing. And we're going to get the first unit back on here. That's a good decision by Coach Roberts.
That was good puck movement by the second group, but I think, I like Duffy Smith's size and hands
Just
in front
park
of the net.
him in front, and take those shots from the point. Clark now getting it down. Bonnet and Clark playing catch. Bonnet now. Bonnet to Clark. Clark with a nice low shot, and Duffy's got to get in front of him.
He's got to get in front of that. He's getting double teamed in front of, by the Essex defenders. But Hare again able to see that the whole way.
But Hare covering that one up quick as we still have 45 left on the clock. 17 left on the Dill penalty. And Bonnet pressuring hard. Duffy Smith comes in for support. Up to Clark. Clark taking his time. Back to Bonnet. Bonnet with a shot and a good block there from the Hornets. Clark now. 30 seconds left. Shot there and a rebound from Horton. And he comes in. Good save there by Hare. Horton now. Back to 5-on-5. Horton taking his time. Horton dumping it back down. Trying to find Gagnon. And Smith picks that one up. 15 seconds left in the third. As I said, back to 5-on-5. Smith coming in for support. Bonnet now getting pressured hard. Smith picking it up. Back down to Horton. Horton now taking his time. Shot there, trying to find Duffy Smith in front, and that'll do it for third period.
Another overtime coming at us.
We will have an overtime game. And
boy, they had their opportunity there with Horton coming in on that big rebound.
He just was too far away.
Just couldn't get to it.
0. We are headed to
And shots were 15-11 after 2 periods in favor of Essex. We'll see if we can get you updated shots when they announce it.
That was definitely, right now, if you're Essex, you got to take your hats off to the goaltender. Here we go, here are the saves.
30 games higher. 14 saves for a game total of
25, so BFA 14 shots that period.
Number 31, Phoenix Wells, 0 for a game total.
Didn't have any shot. They shot him 14-0 in the third period.
That is incredible.
Well, I had him for 1, but that was all BFA certainly in the third period.
If you're Essex, you got to be a little bummed out you didn't get one shot on net.
BFA played really well in the third period. Again, like we mentioned, the back pressure from the forwards. They didn't even get near the net, really.
Yep.
And they spent a lot of time in the penalty box, Jason.
Yep, absolutely. BFA had those opportunities. Just Hare really making a lot of good saves and not allowing the puck to cross the line. But this is almost some visions of South Burlington game going into overtime. I know it was only about less than a minute into overtime and South Burlington got that quick goal. So look for BFA to do the same tonight, jumping in, getting an early goal and just getting out of here with this win.
Yeah, again, both teams have played extremely well. It's been very physical but clean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clean for the most part. And got some really good goaltending, especially in the third period by the freshman from Essex.
Yep.
But if you're BFA, the coaching staff, I saw some good things there in the third period. Power play much better, moving, getting pucks to the net. Just got to get a body in front of here, but he gave up a couple rebounds.
Yep. Well, as you were saying, Smith was just getting double teamed in front.
He was the last power play. He didn't really have much space. There were two guys on him in front of the net.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here in overtime. But they don't play 3-on-3.
I was literally just gonna say that when you started saying that. I'm like, it would be really cool to see them try it.
The VPA needs to go to 3-on-3.
3-on-3 would just make it so much more exciting.
Yeah, and they even said that after the Four Nations.
Yep.
Of course, that was a 10-minute 3-on-3, and we were watching the Canada-Sweden game, and unbelievable talent on the ice. And again, I'm with my wife. She's like, I'd like to see a shootout. I said, you're never going to get that far.
No.
And they didn't. Canada scored with 5 minutes left in the overtime.
Right. Face-off one there back by Essex. And folks, we're in overtime now, 5-minute overtime. And BFA trying to get out of here with a win. Last home game
and regular game of the season. Horton now. Horton working his way in, shot there just wide. Good opportunity there for the Bobwhites. And Essex managing to break that one out as it's fired back in by number 24, Wilbur, as Horton comes in for support. And just allowing Essex to set up a breakout. Need a little harder forecheck here from the Bobwhites, but puck does get out there. And referee, puck does not make it to the icing. And does hit a stick in the Essex bench as the referee saw that one. And 4:11 left in the OT, 0-0 hockey game.
Good chance right out of the gate for Horton. Odd man rush, 2-on-1. Good, never a wrong thing to shoot, and just a little wide.
Yeah, I think it just came off, his blade a little weird, because normally he gets those on net. Horton's had some good shots this season. Face-off won back by BFA. LaRock now going to Bonnet. Bonnet flipping it off the glass, looking for Schreindorfer, and he dumps it in. Magnin pressuring hard. Magnin and Manning down low for the Bobwhites. Magnin looking for support from Schreindorfer. And Day down low, just trying to get it out. Ashton Dill now. Dill getting it out to number 3, Carpenter. Carpenter slowly moving into the BFA zone. Carpenter trying to get a shot off. Good block there by Bonnet. Kept in now by Turner as he dumps it in behind Wells. And LaRock now getting pressured. And picked up now by Bonnet. And Manning picks that one up as he fires it in on Hayer. Hayer kicks that one aside. Manning now pressuring hard. Good breakout here from the Hornets. Dill takes a hit from LaRock as he loses an edge, but Morgan fires that one in as Essex gets a line change. Bonnet now looking for a stretch pass to Schreindorfer, but Turner intercepting that one, and he fires it back in with 3 minutes left in the OT. Bonnet now picking it up. Bonnet looking for a breakout to Schreindorfer. Schreindorfer looking for Smith as he was streaking in, but intercepted there by the Hornets. LaRock now getting stick checked there. Coming in quickly now is Mayette. Mayette working his way in, kicked aside by Wells. Mayette and Bonnet are tied up with each other. No call there. But Schreindorfer now will get a change. Stewart now getting pressured by Smith. Stewart and Smith pressuring down low. Picked up now by Garceau. Garceau takes a good hit there. And Essex will try to break this one out. Malbuff now with speed as the puck bounces into the BFA bench as we have a whistle with 2:19 left in OT.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 minutes left, and are we going to see a 0? When's the last time you saw a 0-0 hockey game?
I haven't this year.
I don't remember when I've seen a 0-0 hockey game.
Haven't had one this year, I don't think. Not here, at least.
Certainly not in men's league on Sunday night.
Right. Face off now to the right of Hayer, and Essex just trying to break it out. Essex now, Ashton Dill. Dill getting pressure from a couple Bobwhites. He sticks with it. Dill now working his way in. Dill with moves. Good stick checks there from the Bobwhites defense. Dill coming in, loses that one to Gagnon, and Malbuff now jumping in as he loses an edge down low. He gets up quickly, and BFA just trying to break it out is Oliver Horton, and he couldn't get it out with a shot there from the point, as Wells had to make a save. And Hornets now trying to get the puck back in. And good pressure there from number 14, McFall, as the Hornets keep it in. And Spalding now for BFA. Sam Spalding trying to find Horton just ahead of him. Horton getting pressured hard. Oliver Horton. And Essex now trying to break it out. Good pressure there from Magnin. And jumping on now, Schreindorfer. Christopher Morgan now. Morgan will dump it down with 1:10 left in the OT. Benoit now looking for a pass. Benoit spinning off, resetting things for the Bobwhites. Clark now for BFA. Clark with a pass off the boards, trying to find Schreindorfer. And fired back in was Turner. Less than a minute in OT as Benoit is pressured by number 16, Ryan Day. BFA just trying to break this puck out, and Day keeps it in for the Hornets. Turner again firing it back in. 40 seconds left. No icing call there. Benoit now for BFA. Gets it over to Clark. Clark couldn't handle as it's bobbling. Clark back to Benoit. He couldn't handle as well as Ryan Day intercepts that with a tough angle shot. And puck rings around the boards as Turner now gets full pressure from Schreindorfer. Sulia now down low. Sulia finds Ashton Dill. Dill to Christopher Morgan. Morgan
Nice
couldn't
back
handle
check
that. Good back check
by
there from
Garso.
Garso. And could be a hooking there on Manning as he gets the puck on net. Rebound and nobody there. But a close one there for the Bobwhites. 1 second left in the OT, and that'll do it for a 0-0 hockey game.
Well,
Wow.
it was back and forth. Not a lot of scoring chances in overtime, but
No.
a lot of good hustle. Good hustle by Garso there on the back check.
Absolutely. I think it's great for BFA to get out of here with a tie. I mean, a win would obviously been better, but
From what I saw tonight, BFA's a better hockey. Again, I thought they were the better team tonight.
yep.
Certainly the shot showed it. Other than the first period was, the first 5 or 7 minutes where Essex was all over. But after that, BFA settled in. I thought they had a nice game tonight, Jason.
Yeah, for playing a game yesterday and coming in tonight and playing in Essex, they really showed a lot of heart, and I thought both goaltenders were fantastic. Looking at Northwest Access Player of the Game, it's harder to decide when there's no goals. Not a lot happened. I gave it last game to Wells. I thought he played fantastic. But tonight, a few guys that stuck out to me were Andrew Early. I thought Spalding played well. I thought Duffy Smith played well. Ryder Longway, the other freshman. I don't know. I mean,
I like, and we mentioned him a lot too. I like the Manning kid was very
Yep.
physical.
So
and
I think that's a good call. We'll give it to number 19 tonight, Braden Manning. He really threw the body around.
got some couple of good offensive looks. And
Really
I don't think he's got it yet. I
No,
haven't
and he
called
was
him
really
yet,
involved in a lot tonight.
yeah.
But a fantastic game from both sides. And BFA gets out of this one 0-0 tie. But let's take a moment to thank our sponsors that make our live sports coverage possible. Split Splash Clean and Clear, Northwestern Rehab Services, Notch Vermont, My Healthy Vermont, JC Image, Union Bank, Stone's Auto Repair at St. Albans and East Fairfield, and Collins Burley Sports and Fitness Center. If your business would like to help support our live coverage, please reach out to Paul Schneider at Northwest Access TV. Check out their website for more details, northwestaccess.tv. We'd also like to thank Northwestern Counseling and Support Services and the Afterglow Foundation. The two organizations have been working to prevent suicide deaths in our community. If you are concerned about yourself or a loved one, there are people in our community that can help. Reach out to NCSS 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on its confidential emergency services line, 802-524-6554. Then press 1, or you can always call or text 988. One call, text, or chat could save a life. So we'll have to see what shakes out here as we go into playoff time, but hopefully have a play-in game.
Yeah, there'll be a playing game at home for sure, Jason.
Yep.
Just wait and see what happens tomorrow when the rankings come out. And if you're BFA, you got as good a chance as you're not playing well. Again, they may be the 8th seed, so
Right.
we'll see what happens. That's going to be a tough climb because they will have to, before the finals, play Rice if they get that far.
Yep.
But look, a lot of good things I saw tonight, and best of luck to the Bobwhites.
Yep, and we appreciate everybody for listening, and keep an eye out for those rankings, and hopefully we'll be back with you for another game. This is Jason Bliss with Mark Needleman for Northwest Access and 0-0 hockey game, BFA versus Essex. Have a good night.